All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode. God, what are we on now? Episode 9? Something crazy. We're further than we've ever gotten. We're 80 hours into the playthrough, well into our second year. We got past winter. We got past the archives. We made our way to the second quest objective, though we have not yet dared to venture forth. But that's coming soon. For now, I'm not really sure what to do, but I do know that we started converting our house into the beautiful cream bricks with our brand new beehive kiln. And I'm thinking we're going to continue that process today. And I'm probably going to make time to go to the Lazaret and try to commence that quest objective too. Yeah. Oh, it looks nice in here, dude. These walls are really nice. Now, what if I get rid of this? Huh? Will this space no longer count as being appropriately insulated because of the slabs up there? Even right now, it's not really giving me that shelter buff like this should count as a room. Hang on. This area counts as a room. Same with this one. Yeah, for some reason, this space right here does not count as an enclosed room, and I don't know why. But I'm also not that worried about it. Yeah. All right. Let's check on things around here. 16 compost. The flax is coming along beautifully. 8 out of 9. All those onions are done, same with the rye, so we can pretty much scythe all of that. Let's go harvesting. Okay. We already have a mature flax in here. Yeah, these will be done soon. We have no need to harvest them right now, though. Not until they're all done. The cabbages are growing nicely. All right, let's figure out something to do with this soil here. It looks like there's an abundance of P and K nutrients remaining in it. That still has fertilizer in it? Holy shit. All right. We're gonna want an overabundance of flax. Definitely, because now we're gonna be using those bandages, the cloth bandages, right? All right, so that's a pea crop. This is also a pea crop. I don't know how much food we're gonna need extra, but we're very low on flax seeds. However, we are just about to have another harvest, and I could plant flax again. So I'm thinking we save this entire field for flax. We'll start the first batch with these 59 seeds right now. And everywhere that there's currently flax growing, we'll be able to plant onions or whatever, right? Onions, turnips, doesn't matter. Okay. I don't really see any more grown flax in here. It was slim pickings. But that's all right. All right. So we have to start breeding these today. There's several days left before they're ready to mate. And I might want to try to find even more females before then. Let's go deposit everything. In fact, we're gonna start processing this rye grain into flour. I can do 2 stacks at a time if we set up our querns. All right, there we go. And we might want to reorganize in here a little bit. Spelt flour. That grain's gonna last a long time. And the flour, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. All right. We don't need to pick apart which one we use and which one we don't for pies or whatever. It's all gonna last for a good long time. These onions won't last forever. We will use them for pies, but most likely what we're gonna have to do is designate some of these onions for making rot. These flax grain can be used to feed the animals, no problem. Okay. All right. And the parsnips. Those are going to be fresh for longer, so we'll store those with the carrots that we harvested this year. All right, I'll be right back. To change my shirt. Load of whites was done yesterday, but I think, I don't know, somehow scents got into it. It smells like shit. Damn straight it's looking drippy. It was a very short stream yesterday, yeah. We had a birthday party to go to, family birthday party. Hello, Toby. Hello, good morning. Good morning. So how are you guys doing today, huh? What do I need here? Let's have some fruit nutrition, actually. We need to get our fruit score up. We've been neglecting that for a bit. Eat a bunch of honeycombs. All right. Yeah, not much to do right now, except go seek out more female goats. And we also have to find more blue clay so I can make more cream bricks. Now, did any of these get damaged? They look fine. It looks like nothing in the structure actually got harmed at all. Great, good. That means we can use it again. Now, I definitely don't like the look of this entrance. It looks weird almost no matter what we do. So I'm thinking it might actually make more sense to have a ladder-based entrance in there. Instead of having a staircase where I walk in, we'll just have a ladder where I lower myself in, right? And that'll make it less imposing on the overall structure. We'll probably do the exact same thing with our cementation furnace for steel production also. So let's get that started. We no longer need 2 cementation furnaces, we only need the 1. Yeah. Close that up. Yeah, that'll do. We could even put a little hatch right there. Gonna need more dirt. I'm doing pretty good, buddy. I'm doing pretty good, yeah? Having a decent day. I'm thinking I should probably convert these hides into leather before they start going bad. Let's grab some lime. And let's start a batch. All right. And while we soak those hides, oh yeah, right. The maximum size for medium hide is 12, right? Oh well, it's a partial batch then. Now we have to make some tannin. Nice try. All right. Oh. Good morning, Justin. Good morning, buddy. How are you? Nice to be seen. What do you mean? I don't catch your meaning. I gotta get rid of this fucking... the chiseled grass block dirt. Yeah, every time we use that, we're creating a patch of grass that can't grow, so we're gonna get rid of this stuff. Yeah, let's go grab normal dirt and get rid of the chiseled stuff. All right, so we have our little access hatch here. It could also be over here. I mean, technically. But then it wouldn't really line up very well with the road. Another alternative is that I just put it right here and then go under the staircase, but then the staircase is sort of floating, right? And that looks pretty weird. So I think we're just gonna have to settle for leaving it the way that it currently is. Right on, de facto, right on, buddy. Hey, boss. My nose is stuffy. That's the only problem I have this morning, is my nose is stuffy. I put on a white t-shirt that was washed yesterday and a load of whites, but it, like, when Zuzi does laundry, she doesn't use any scented shit, like no chemical scented shit, right? But her mom does. So if Zuzi does a laundry load right after her mom's laundry load, then we end up with like her leftover scented shit, right? Nose is irritated to all hell. I'm not used to it. I don't do the chemical exposure thing very often, so when it happens, I get like stuffy because of it, right? Okay, let's store all this shit. Keep that down there. Got our doors. And let's put all these planks together up here. Reorder this stuff. Okay. And then the ladders I still need. In fact, I could still use the pads and the dirt. Yeah, how are you doing today, de facto? Alright, we have to figure out our access point. I guess just like right over here. Yeah, that'll do. And then we need a ladder right here. We could put some hatches down, maybe just like rudimentary oak hatches. All right, it looks cleaner having these little access hatches here. It does look a little cleaner. Albeit kind of funky, but we're gonna centralize this one. Put it right here. All right, let's make some oak trapdoors. I had some, but I deleted them because I never used them. But now we have a use for these, so. Trying to get the things you need to get done so you can go to bed, huh? Hey, tomorrow's another day, buddy. How do I put this? Yeah, like that. That's better. All right, we have a little access hatch. Let's eat a slice of pie. Same with this. Little access hatch is done. Can now get in there. Except I need 2 pieces of limestone cobblestone to fill in the gap down there. Although I want a simplified form of fuel collection that doesn't involve picking up the blocks. I just don't know how I would go about doing that, because as far as I know, you can't really pile things up on a hatch. Like, my thinking is if I have to retrieve unspent fuel and I have to go in here, I don't want to have to break these every time, but I think I'm pretty much gonna have to. Let's get 3 more dirt to put in there. Or, sorry, 3 more cobblestone. All right, hang on.
Nezaspy svou
Jesus
šanci.
Christ, I hate ads. I hate ads so much on my own content. Participants. Oh, that's not accurate. Okay. Apparently there's only 2 people in chat. Look at that. Good old YouTube, making perfect sense. All right, should I put more blocks right there? Should I put a door here, in fact? I don't know, I mean, we have that. It would seem excessive to put another door. Let me run it by this one, see what this one looks like. This one doesn't have the limestone around the edges. It's also because it's a 2x3 instead of being a 3x3 like the other one, but... Oh yeah, and if I did decide to... Okay, yeah, fair enough, I can't. Otherwise, we end up with a situation where it's asymmetrical over there. So we're just gonna convert the other one to a dirt circle. But I will need more dirt. Yeah, consistency is key. I need consistency with the shit that I build. Okay. There we go. It's consistent now. Let's pop out of here. Oh, YouTube's like that, but my channel's fucking weird. I talk about a lot of controversial shit. There's people who sometimes don't get notifications that I'm going live. The live chat participants is completely borked. It just doesn't tell me who's fully there. This shit's weird around my channel, man. I don't know if it's my channel or if it's just universal YouTube bugs, but I always assume the worst. All right, let's plant some more of this flax over in the far left field over there. In fact, if I go to sleep, a whole bunch more of that might be fully grown and prepped for harvest. I need another torch right here, actually. Just like some more light. Right there would kind of do. Maybe these midway points right here. Yeah, just to kill the darkness around here a little bit. Yeah, that looks better. I'd like to get rid of this forest floor and replace it with normal dirt, too. Okay, this fucker's not gonna leave me alone till I kill him. Fortunately, all I have to do is collect the dirt, and then I can place it back down, and it'll no longer be forest soil. Gotta eat again. I kind of wish that forest floor wasn't even a thing. You know, forest floor is really just worse grass. It's grass that looks worse, right? And it creates unnecessary base work. There should just be low fertility soil in the forest. Like, I don't think there should be a differential between low fertility and forest, right? It should just be the same fucking thing. All right, that grass, I think the sparse grass might actually keep on growing over time. Oh, it wouldn't be the first time. There is verifiable instances of YouTube censoring people, especially during the pandemic and all narratives surrounding the COVID vaccines. They were approached and basically strong-armed by the Biden administration into censoring any posts that would induce quote-unquote vaccine hesitancy. That was a thing. 100% that actually happened. Yeah, people had their social media presence reduced if they were critical of vaccines. It 100% happened. And what's really funny is that you ended up with very bizarre situations where a person would simply make a post about an actual, factual, verifiable, undeniable, real-life instance of a vaccine side effect that they had, which caused them harm. And they'd have, like, doctors' records to prove it. But they would still have their post removed and have their account flagged as spreading misinformation, even though it was true, and even though they could prove it, and even though they had the doctor's records to verify it, right? Like, someone could literally get a vaccine, get myocarditis, talk about it online, and then be, like, banned for 3 days on Facebook because they made a post about misinformation. It really, really weird shit, man. Really weird shit. All right, we're gonna store the meat in there. I need to make more rammed earth. Make sure we have a good supply of it. I don't need those chiseled blocks right there. Or this one. There we go. We're topped up. Do I even want to sleep? I do kind of want to harvest all that flax and rotate the crops. And if we sleep, then we'll kind of... a lot of these will finish. But it needs more than 1 day, so I think we'll just leave it as is. And we're going to go out there. We're going to try to find more blue clay and more baby goats. I don't need this barrel. Let's go deposit this barrel. And this time, I'm gonna grab some of my requisite battle gear, and we're gonna go through the other portal where, you know, we found 2 portals. We're gonna go through the second one today, and we're gonna try to traverse that cave and eliminate some of the enemies in there and explore the bounds of it, see how far we can go. All right. Grab more honey. Deposit it, deposit the sulfur and the cattails, and then we have to top up our stack of regular bandages too. There we go. We have healing. We have the blocks that we need for exploring a dangerous cave system. We just need some more food. We will have to bring my steel armor. 2 days left on that. We're gonna leave behind some of this pie. I'm not confident that I can finish it in time before it starts spoiling. Not if we're juggling what we eat with honeycomb and meat stew. Okay, let's go. Oh, steel armor. I won't be able to spend too much time down there, but we can at least get started. And like I said, later on today, we're going to try to get more blue clay. We're going to seek out more female goats. And I might head over to the Lazaret and sort of start doing that story bit. You know, all that story stuff. I'm just wondering what the hell Justin meant this morning. He showed up for a second and he was like, "Great morning, bud. Nice to be seen." You know, it's like, what? And I said good morning to a couple of people, but I only said good morning to the people who had spoken up because I can't see who's in chat, right? Not with my participants list being as buggy as it always is, as I showed there. So I don't know if he was like making a passive-aggressive jab, because like I didn't say good morning to him even though he hadn't said anything, so I had no way of knowing he was there. Right? Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. I even told him, I was like, what do you mean by that? I failed to catch your meaning, but he never got back to me. So I can only assume it was some sort of passive aggressive, like, oh, thanks for ignoring me, you know? Even though I had no idea he was there and I had no way of having any idea he was there. So it just, you know, yeah. It's a vibe check though, right? Like if somebody passive aggressively says something like that to you, you know they don't have a father around. You know, that's like raised by women, surrounded by women behavior. That's fucking single motherhood manhood right there. All right, let's get going. Down here is where the portal is. We have to throw on our steel armor before we pass through. There we go. All right, let's pop in. Yeah, we don't know what to expect here. I'm gonna put a gate right there, and we're gonna start heading down. I'm gonna have to build my first little fortified fighting area right here. Shit. I can't really chase after them. Not now that there's melee units involved in the fray. No, I know you're not de facto. I know it's not an every case thing, but I'll bet you dollars to donuts that if you do see a passive aggressive man and you look at his parentage, most likely, because you know, the thing is not all mothers are the same. You know, some mothers are just like normal. Like it's the difference between a mother who left her husband for the wrong reasons and a woman who left her husband for the right ones, or a woman who had a husband who left her and she tried her best to do her best, right? So you can end up sometimes with people raised by single mothers who are good because they take after their mother, right? But that depends on the mother and it depends on the son. And this, you know, whenever I see a passive aggressive man who like takes jabs at you and insinuates things instead of being direct, I recognize that as the subversive passive aggressiveness of toxic female behavior, right? Where it's like they don't quite have the balls to say what they mean, you know? Put that lantern down. Oh my god. I put a lantern there in the hopes that I could stop some spawns from happening. Okay, we killed the fastest unit that they had. Yeah, we have to gain ground by putting down light sources in strategic locations, and I need to try to make myself a fucking shield. Good God, there's so many spawns. All right, let's place another lantern right here. Honestly, the most annoying part are the Bowthorns. The most dangerous units are the Shivers, the most annoying units are the Bowthorns. Because they basically make it so you can't just stand your ground and fight. You're always kind of contending with them pelting you while you're trying to fight the actually dangerous units. Holy shit. Put that down. All right, I'm hungry. We're gonna have to eat. All right. I need to heal too. I might want to bring down some torches for temporary light sources. Let's eat that honey. Hide behind the wall and heal up. There's statistics to prove otherwise, de facto. There are statistics to prove otherwise. Because a lot of the way that you see it is that dicks raise dicks, right? Children often emulate a lot of the behaviors of their parents. So if the parents have toxic traits like gaslighting, narcissistic tendencies, guilt trips, or passive aggressiveness, then the kids pick up on those behavioral cues and they absorb that as the way to interact with people. It's normal. It's normal. Other people go the other way. They recognize that their parents are shitty and they try their best to be as different from them as possible. But statistics support that, like, most people, they become what their parents were, you know? You have two kinds of people, right? You have the people who become alcoholics because their parents were alcoholics, but then you also have the people who never drink because their parents were alcoholics, right? It is what it is. I gotta kill those fucking Bowthorns. I think I might have to go back home and try to get some torches, because I feel like we're not making much progress here breaking in. Alright, I killed one. I killed one of the Bowthorns. I'm gonna put a lantern right there. It's my last lantern, though. But at least now I'm sort of gaining control of my entry efforts. God, that's crazy. The Nightmare Drifter does 4 health damage to me, even though I'm wearing steel plate. He should only do, like, I think 3 damage on vanilla, but I take 50% more damage here. Take cover. Loot that guy. Oh, assholes can come. Yeah, 100%. Okay, I get what you mean now. Well then, Justin, why didn't you clarify? Right? I asked you what you meant by that, and I was met with crickets. Right? So if you have like a viable reason why you said that, and you can like justify it, then 100% I'll hear you out, buddy. And I'll accept it at face value. That's all I wanted. Like, if you can explain it away, it doesn't matter, right? But until you do explain it away, I have to assume the worst, right? Why would you say it's nice to be seen after saying good morning, right? We're gonna have to build a new fighting position here. Holy shit. Put down a gate. All right, they're not getting through here. It's more or less fortified with some light strewn about, but I am gonna have to make some more lanterns. Well, I mean, there you go, Justin, right? It's, if you know, I think I was right on I hit the nail on the head, I think. It was some sort of a passive-aggressive quip. You can claim otherwise, but then when asked to explain what you really meant by it, you claim that you can't. Classic, it's textbook, right? I don't need to explain myself to you. Even though it would be so simple to do it, right? It's like that's like the equivalent of telling somebody something is true and then they ask you for proof and you say, just look it up, you know? I gotta kill this Boathorn. You know, another will take his place, of course, but... Got it. Right before he went into the darkness and became unreachable. Okay, yeah, we need more lanterns. Let's take a look at our spawning overlay. The shiver can't get us, which is nice. I'm gonna want to lay out these torches in somewhat of a more exact way for preventing spawns. That'll do for right here. Okay. If I said nice to see you, then that makes sense. See, that wasn't so hard, buddy. That wasn't so hard. I get you now. I understand where you were coming from. Nice to see you, nice to be seen. So most likely what happened is I said nice to see you. You replied with nice to be seen. Thank you. That's all it took, buddy. That's all it took. And me being unfamiliar with the existence of that response, I had to fill in the blanks with my own conclusions, which obviously were not the right ones. Does this light reach over here? Is there any way for me to stop the spawns here? Yes. Put those blocks down. Okay, we lit up the passage up to that point right there. And that's why I asked you, too. That's why I asked, what do you mean by that? Because I didn't understand at all. And I had to draw my own conclusions. Because I wasn't being given the truth of the matter. But I appreciate that you've explained it now. Alright, we gotta get out of here. I can't really take any of my torches or my lanterns with me. I'm gonna have to craft more lanterns, which I think we can. I think we still have roughly 2 stacks. We have daylight here, actually. Yeah, I think we have 2 stacks available of copper, malachite. We definitely still have cassiterite. That stuff goes very slowly. All right, let's switch our armor, turn off the lighting overlay. And let's get out of here. I don't need a lantern for now. It's not nighttime. I can see my way home. Yeah, let's go. That's the thing, right? There's so many different walks of life. People have so many different semantic tools at their disposal. And sometimes a person might not recognize the figure of speech used, right? Misinterpretations happen, especially with text. It can be hard to differentiate between what's genuine and what's sarcasm in text. And that's why it's, you know, if I ask and I need that clarification, you know, I'm hoping I can get it. It's crazy how we still have ice here. It's fucking plus 30 degrees. I guess most likely the ice does not de-render when I'm not within the render zone. You know, like the ice doesn't melt if I'm not close enough to it, and I'm never close enough to it long enough for it to melt. That's the best guess I have as to why it's still here. A lot of the pine trees that we planted are growing though. Oh wow, a shitload of them grew. Okay. A whole bunch of our trees have grown, and this is good because all these trees, they have leaves that change color as the seasons change. So all of this is gonna be like red in autumn. A lot of the flax is growing now. I'm thinking one more sleep and we'll be able to do a damn near mass harvest of all that. We need to finish this meat stew though. It's not looking too good. Yeah, fresh for 20 hours. We're gonna get some sleep and then eat the rest of it. We'll store it for now. Let's deposit the honeycombs, the flax fiber, our currency, as well as the temporal gears. We have our caving stuff, but I need to make new lanterns. So we'll make new lanterns, then we'll sleep, and then it should be like bright and early in the morning, ready for setting out. I'm gonna need more of these gates though. I don't have enough gates. Yeah, wooden fence gates. So we have, I'll make them out of pine. Oak is more for the base. Yeah, we'll make 8 more. That allows me to make a whole bunch of fighting positions. Okay, we need to put a new stack of rye in here to become flour. New stacks, plural. These will be done anytime now. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be spelt mead, but then we have to ferment it again in order to make whiskey. And then we have to process that again into aqua vitae, which is like a really strong alcohol that we can use to make good bandages. Really good bandages. They heal 7 HP each. So they're like heavy duty bandages. Part of the reason why we want so much flax right now. The more flax we get, the more of those bandages we'll have access to all the time. All right, so the next item on the agenda, I just had it in my mind. We have to make a bunch of lanterns. So let's begin with that now. I'm gonna need a whole bunch of bronze plates. The most I can make is 15 ingots at a time. And I think that's 3 batches. If I make more ingot molds, then I can make more than that at a time. But for now, we're kind of stuck doing 15 at a time, which is 7 lanterns per batch. And I have enough copper here to do another 15 right after. So essentially I can make roughly 15 lanterns. We have the crucible over here. Throw that in. Ditch the materials. 1,500 units of tin bronze will be created. Grab all but 1 of those. I could make 1 more and do 16 for 8 lanterns, but then we don't get the best ratio possible on the consumption of our resources. Okay, we'll place those down. I need coal. That should do. And let's get that heating up. And I'm gonna count how much black coal it takes. We put 15 in there, so I'll be able to sort of suss out how much is actually required and how much is too much, right? And in the meantime, I will start to gather up a whole bunch of this mature flax so that we can replant in the crop plot 2 over. Yeah, the far left crop plot. Yeah, we got a good amount of time before that crucible load is done, but I do want to see it finish to get an accurate idea of how much black coal was required for it. Oh, right. And Justin, I want to conclude this by saying I'm sorry for my misconception. I apologize for my part in that, all right? I'm sorry that I fucked up, that I didn't understand, that I didn't catch your meaning, and that I made it into something that it never was originally, all right? I am sorry. I didn't fully, like, express that, so I want to, all right? All right, let's go check on the other crop plot. After I assess the progress of... Oh yeah, it's barely started. Okay. Close the door. Pop in here. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Queddle. Exactly. I like the look. That nice golden hue, you know? I wonder what sphalerite lanterns look like. Let's take a look at the sphalerite lantern. The brass lantern is kind of like a darker golden hue. Once we're done fully exploring that cave, we'll be able to collect all of our lanterns out of it, so we'll actually end up with more lanterns than we started with by the end. Okay, we have another entire field of flax ready. We gotta figure out what else we're planting in here. Anyway, let's go deposit this shit. I need to find more goats, dude. I need to. We have way too much flax and not enough animals to feed it to, you know? Let's scrape these hides. We're gonna need a separate chest just for flax at this rate. I'm just gonna get rid of these flint arrowheads and the copper ones. We're not gonna use those. Same with the sphalerite nugget. The gold and silver I'll keep. Same with the lapis lazuli and the galena. Yeah, we gotta be more selective about what we keep. I'm not keeping 3 powdered borax. We'll get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, it looks much better in here now. Much better. There's more space available, which is what we really want, right? That's almost done. Let's go deposit our spare flax seeds. Hey, these are done. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of spelt ale. $50 liters of spelt ale. And with that, 1 liter distills into spelt whiskey. So at this point, I need a distiller. Ferment your raw material in a barrel. Done. The result will be a cider, wine, ale, or mead. I need a boiler and a condenser. Ah, I have to make it out of copper, eh? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to make it out of copper, unfortunately. So that's like a next thing we have to do. Fair enough. You are right about that, de facto. There's so many times where people drop by just to be assholes for no reason, you know? It's a thing. It's a thing. You know, when you have to deal with... the internet is a place notorious for anonymity, right? Trolls. Like, we literally coined a term to describe people who intentionally behave like dicks on the internet. It's a everyday thing. I wonder if I even need one more piece of coal in there. I might not. I'm gonna take those out for science. So we used 6 black coal on an entire batch of tin bronze. I just hope it finishes and doesn't cool down. But regardless of whether it does or doesn't, we will have our answer. We'll have our data. It's done. Okay, so we used 6 black coal. I'm gonna write that down after I pour this. I'm gonna close the door. I don't want drifters attacking me. That is a lot of flax. We need a lot of it. Yeah, pretty soon we're gonna be relying exclusively on flax bandages. By the way, Queddle, how are you doing today? I forgot to ask. Always so much going on, right? I love how when I apologized to Justin, I said I apologize for my part in all of it, even though like I was the part, like I was the entire conflict creator, right? Oh, that's fun. Just because of a fucking misunderstanding of verbiage. That's crazy. You know what's funny is that actually living in Czech Republic, there's a lot of examples of that because the Slavic language has so many fucked up rules to it. I don't remember them right off the bat. There's like really weird translations. Like if you're in Czech, there's a word for like lady, but if you go to Slovakia, which is literally like if you understand Czech, then you know most of the Slovakian language. They're that close. But there's certain traps, certain words where if you say the word for lady in Czech, apparently it means cunt in Slovakian. So you could call someone a nice lady, but unbeknownst to you, you just called them a nice cunt, right? And it's, you know, yeah, languages, man. I remember when I was a kid, I asked my dad, I was like, why doesn't everybody just speak English? Wouldn't that be easier? And he was like, well, who decides what language the world should speak? And then I was like, well, I don't know, but why can't we just make everybody speak English? And he was like, Tom, that's fascism. And I was like, well, maybe we need fascism. Right? My sleep was good too. I'm feeling like $1 million, Queddle. $1 million. What does flax even do? Is it like food or just a fiber material? You get 2 things from flax. You get flax fibers, which you can weave into flax twine and cloth and linen. Very useful material. Flax fibers end up, you know, look at all those sails on my windmill. That's actually made of flax. You need a flax farm in order to generate mechanical power, right? And those sails are powering these automatic grinders. They also power the helve hammers, the pulverizers, you know? Very important material, flax. And the armor that I'm wearing is Gambeson body armor. Very powerful armor, but you need flax to make it. So flax is probably the most important utility-based crop in the entire game. Very, very useful. If I was to move this door's archway over, then it would line up there and we would not end up with a symmetrical patch of grass here. Okay, fair enough. That's a level of foresight that I just didn't have and probably will never have when I'm starting my next base in the next playthrough, but we're good. So at this point, I'm actually gonna need a whole bunch of copper, but I need to sleep. Let's sleep. We're gonna have to spend at least another day here, I think. Because I need to start distilling the alcohol and I have to build the boiler and stuff. So let me take a look here at distilling. So we need a boiler, which is a shitload of copper plates. I need a lead solder bar, which apparently I need a lead solder ingot, 20 lead solder bits, which is lead and cassiterite. Ugh. Okay. So I can make all 5 of those with a single lead solder ingot. So if I have enough lead for 1 ingot, which I doubt, but I do have some galena here. I have 20. Okay. So lead solder bits. It can basically be 50-50. So I need 1 ingot of lead solder, which should be only 10 cassiterite and 10 lead. But that's going to be done quick. I do still have 1 more ingot mold though. I do, so I can pour it in there. $100 units of lead solder. Okay, and it really doesn't take much to melt down. I can literally use peat for this because apparently the melting point is like 300 degrees or something small like that. Let's get it lit. Jesus, de facto, Jesus. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention the flax grain. Thank you, de facto. Yeah, you can also, you get this stuff. But if you take a look at the comparison here, flax grain gives you 30 satiety, this gives you 60. So it's the least effective grain for food. Yeah, the primary allure to flax production. It is the flax fibers, but it can fill your belly too. That is another thing it can do. All right, we got to finish this meat stew before it spoils, but there's 17 hours before then, so we'll be fine. That's melting just fine. We'll pour that in here. We'll have our lead ingot. And then I need to focus on the copper. Oh, but I need more lead solder, actually. Okay, we're gonna have to make another one, but I don't have another ingot mold available, so we'll have to wait till that hardens. It's just about to harden, actually, so we can do it right now, and we can also do the copper. But I don't know if we have enough copper. That's the thing. I need a bunch. Let's grab 10 of this. I can at least do the lead right now. That's already lit. I don't even need to light it. Okay. We need that right there. And then condenser. I need 2 plates and a soldering iron, which is a copper chisel and a stick. So that's actually 5 copper ingots in total. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so I need exactly 15 copper ingots, assuming the soldering iron is a tool that loses durability and isn't consumed when creating, which it seems to be the case. All right, so I need 15 copper plates. Copper ingots, 15 copper ingots exactly, which means we're gonna have to wait for the soldering iron to cool. Because I only have 14 ingot molds right here, so I need one of them back from here. But what we can do now is try to... Oh, I need a little bit more copper in order to have enough. Just a little bit, dude. Okay, fair enough. We have to go mining for copper in order to continue this task, but I can make more lanterns at this point. Let's heat these up. I guess we'll just make this ingot into even more nails. You know, like if we want more storage chests, it'll be good to have. Let's put the anvil down and let's light this shit, but not before I go here and I go smithing tips, vintage story, and I put 1,500 units of tin bronze. Smelting 1,500 units of tin bronze requires 6 black coal at time of lighting the fire. There. Now we have that data forever, right? And we'll try to get more useful data like that. I don't know how much brown coal would be required, but again, we can like find that out over time. As long as I get the ball rolling and get started on the data collection. Anyway, let's grab some... Do we have brown coal? Yeah, we'll use that for heating up the ingots. And we'll get these hammered into plates for more lanterns. It is a tool, huh? Oh god, don't say 6-7. Don't say 6-7. That is the cringiest thing we hear around here. That's 6-7 is the new dat boy, oh shit, what up? You know, like the frog on the tricycle. No one knows what it means. It makes no sense, but everyone says it anyway to be hip, to be cool. And it's the furthest thing from cool, right? So that's the irony of it. All right, we now have what we need there, but we do need more copper available. Yeah, we're gonna have to go mining for fucking 5 nuggets. It's crazy. Anyway, let's get started here on the plate production. We're gonna have to swap the power over to the Hell of Hammers. I now need to use a saw on the lead solder ingot. We're actually gonna have to use a saw on both of them. So we'll do that now. Okay, we have 10 lead solder bars. It's weird how I can't make the soldering iron or whatever out of another type of metal, right? Like, why can't I make a boiler out of another type of metal? I know that isn't copper like super conductive, so it helps to maintain high heats or something. I don't know. I really have no idea. Those are gonna hammer out the plates for us while I do other shit. Yeah, weak tannin. We're gonna put that in there. 18 liters of lime water remaining. Yeah, we're gonna have a surplus of pretty much everything. I'm gonna just put these 3 medium hides in there. It's not the best practice in the world, but we'll just do it anyway so I can use up what's in there. And then we need to convert that into strong tannin after beginning our next plate. All right, there's our strong tannin batch. By the way, using alt can make it a lot easier to fill up barrels that are like beyond your reach, right? Like let's say I want to fill up that barrel, but the water's over here, right? You just hold alt and use your mouse to do it. It's less disorienting, less jarring. Makes it a lot simpler. Yeah, we'll have a lot more lanterns. I should still have some clear quartz. I have 43. I think that's enough for like 20 lanterns, so we're good on that front. Yeah, but a stack of 5 buckets, that's expensive in the early game, right? When you got like a scarcity of flax. You're still growing your first batch. But if you're lucky enough to find lime and you want to make your leather, you know? I'm real stingy with the buckets, dude. Yeah, even though I still have all this flax twine. I'm gonna smith a nail batch. Nails and strips, 10 bronze. Make another plate. Let's finish this meat stew. We don't need to worry about it spoiling now. All right, now let's make one more plate. And finish making the batch of nails with the extra. We still have a lot of cassiterite. Cassiterite goes so slowly. It really does. You seldom have to worry about your cassiterite supply. Wait, what? You can make buckets out of cattail rope? That can't be true. Oh my god, are you serious? That's been a thing this whole time? Oh my god. Guys, I have like 600 hours in this game. Minimum. Oh my god, I've been looking at buckets as like, oh, I need flax twine to make that. That's funny shit, dude. That is funny shit. Yes. Yes, I've been waiting until I had linen to make a bucket this whole time. Yeah, that's exactly right. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, that's funny, dude. That is really funny. All right, let's make our new lanterns. Oh, for that though, I'm gonna need more candles. I might want to squeeze out some more wax. Honeycombs. Yeah, let's squeeze out like a batch, a full batch. All right. Time to hand in the gamer card, yeah. Okay, so I was right about the heat conduction then. I understood it. I understood it just enough to piece it together. All right, we now have the beeswax that we need. Let's just eat this honey. My fruit nutrition is lacking. My dairy nutrition is fucking non-existent. So 6 candles, 7. Although we would have to do that in 2 batches. So yeah, we're gonna do 6. Deposit that. Now I need 6 flax fiber for the wicks of the candles. Grab our ruined pot. Put that down. We'll create 6 candles. Okay, dawn of a new day. The night went fast, man. We've been working all night on this shit. Yeah, we need those better bandages. I'm enjoying the process of cave spelunking. It is difficult, but I do enjoy it, and it's the only way that we're gonna get Jonas parts. However, I experienced a major buzzkill last night. Turns out the base return teleporter is not what I thought it was. You can't just fucking repeatedly yeet yourself back to base and recharge it at will. That's not how it works. It's single use, and it consumes on use. So you get that one teleport home, and that's it, right? But I feel like there might be other uses to caving where I should still do it. Like, there might be other technologies that as of yet I don't really know about. I also watched a bunch of videos on the glider yesterday. That shit is dangerous as fuck. And I definitely don't want to be testing it out here. We're gonna make a creative world to practice with the glider. Yeah, it's extremely dangerous. Even just flying into some leaves can take away like the majority of your health, so. Okay, let's deposit. The candles are done. We can make a bunch of lanterns now. We have a shitload of flax twine. And flax grain, which we are gonna have to find a use for. I mean, the most obvious use is feeding the animals, but we only have 2 animals. There's only so much flax grain that they're gonna eat, right? Okay, let's make our lanterns. We got 6 of them for now. We can make more after. the cooking pot back in here. We're gonna need these ingot molds. May as well not move them or remove them, you know? Oh my god, I have too many flax seeds. Alright, let's start a second seed chest over here. We are going to want to plant something in place of the flax, but I'm going to wait until it's all harvested so I can plant everything all at once. We'll put that right here for now. Don't really need my steel plate armor. We're going to deposit it. Nor do I need my caving supplies at the moment. We do need more food though. And we're gonna go out there, we're gonna find some copper. I don't imagine I'm gonna need more pie than that. I'll take like 2 pies. Okay, so we have our steel pickaxe. I need this prospecting pick. We have our support beams, we have bandages, we have food, we have a bunch of lanterns. We should be fine. Every metric tells us we're prepared, but I'm gonna bring some water also. Don't really need these barrels here anymore. Although, theoretically, I could just start the next batch at this point, which I probably should do. Yeah, let's grab that barrel right here. And we are going to start our next batch. We'll use spelt because that's our oldest form of flour. I'm going to need a water source block right here just for this. Okay. So what, is it like a 1-to-1? I think so. Yeah. Okay. 10 liters of spelt ale. Let's keep going. All right, we're making another 50 liters of ale. Spelt ale. We already have 50 liters here that needs to be distilled, but we're doing a good job of building up a stockpile for alcohol-soaked bandages. All right, we're good. Let's head out. I don't know why we still have this table here. I got it out to show Fluff from yesterday. I got it out to show him the chiseling mechanic, and it's just sitting here. I don't know, we'll leave it there. I keep thinking I'll continue doing something with it later. Yeah, we gotta get out there and we gotta find more copper. I think I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. We're gonna go down here. I'm gonna go through the portal and we're gonna look for copper over there. Well, I went too far down. Do you think I might find copper just like anywhere here? Hang on. "43 blocks away, huh? Well, I mean, that's decently far, but maybe I could just start digging for it. Native copper, 37 blocks away. Will I get closer if I go over here? 31 blocks away. Not really. But I don't know. We have a cave right here, and it's a rather shallow cave. Let's just look. Yeah, native copper, 17 blocks away. Done. Native copper, 21. So this was our closest reading. 17 blocks away right there. That's unstable, actually. There's something underneath me, it looks like. Native copper, 17 blocks away. I keep getting 17 blocks away around here. 18. Okay. Well, let's put these down. Dunk some water. And then we'll try digging down a little bit. 15. Yeah, we're technically getting closer when we go down. Nine blocks away. Let's get some air. Five blocks away. So we're gonna remove the water. We're gonna start fanning out sideways. 8 blocks away. Let's go over here. Three blocks away. And what does that reading become when I harvest the bottom block? Still 3. So most likely scenario, we're kind of like laterally aligned with it. Two blocks away. 1 block. Okay, so it's down. Yeah, just slightly down from here. There. We found the copper that we need to make the boiler and the condenser. Let's round it all up. And let's try to be very careful of cave-ins. Even, like, exceedingly cautious. Like, to an unnecessary extent, let's be careful. Yeah. Because it's only a matter of time before you end up hitting a block where, like, you think it's stable, but there's a cave system underneath it or above it, right? And you're not looking at the instability rating of the block when you break it, so you end up surprised when a big-ass cave-in happens. I feel like it's a good idea to always be underneath a support beam. Sorry, Spencer. I'm gonna have to put you in timeout, buddy. That's some weird shit you're saying there. I got a question mark in my head for all those question marks. What do you mean I'm featured on YouTube, buddy? I don't know what that means. Does that, like, what is that? What's featured? I don't, I should probably know what that means, but I don't. Yeah, how are you doing today, Chris? It's good to see you, buddy. There's an in-game version of the alloy calculator, de facto. That is pretty cool. How do you do, fellow kids? Yeah. Yeah, what does featured mean? Is that it? Is that all the copper that was here? 3 blocks away. 1 block. Oh, there we go. Okay, the vein continues. It winds on. YouTube is giving me a shout out. Oh, damn straight. Oh, yes, it's happening. You know what? Vaccine hesitancy is becoming the popular opinion. YouTube's like, so you like being a rebel, huh? Yeah? You like slinging conspiracy theories about how processed food is designed to kill people and about how the vaccine mandates were actually a Nazi behavior? Well, have we got someone to introduce to you? Do you believe the pharmaceutical industry keeps people sick for perpetual profit? Have you met discipline before dishonor? Yeah. I wonder how long that's gonna last. Oh man. Okay, is there any more copper down here? Native copper 1 block away? Where? There it is. 7 blocks away now. Fuck is that? 2 blocks away. 3. So it's actually higher than us at this point. There we go. Is that it? Shit. It wasn't the biggest vein, but it will allow us to finish the boiler and the condenser. It was just enough. Just enough to give us what we need. Now we can get out of here. Yeah, let's go. Sometimes you need to mine copper in the Steel Age just to assert dominance. Yeah, just to remind the game who it works for. And there goes the featured. Yeah. You're busy at work, Chris? Well, hey, that is good news that I'm on featured, buddy. It is. It means that on, you know, to some extent, I'm like making it, you know? Let's get the hell out of here. Go home. The bees are ready for another collection. Fair enough. Let's start melting down the copper, though. I need a hammer. There, 1,500 units of copper. That's exactly how much we need to make the boiler and the condenser, I think. I hope. Two, 6, 10, 11. Yeah, my calculation should be right. This should be all the copper that we need. So let's get it lit. I don't know how much coal is required, but we're gonna do the same thing we did before. We're gonna put in a vast surplus of black coal, and we're gonna get data for how much black coal is required. All right. Just like we did for the tin bronze. Eight. 15. Okay, we have enough ingot molds laid out. We can store this one. Put the copper there. Deposit our stones. The hammer. That was a really short mining trip. That was nice. We got what we needed in record time. Anyway, I think it's about time that we started planting new crops. This flax field is harvested enough. I'm just gonna get rid of these. Honestly, they're not gonna make a difference. These plants right here. All right, so we need to assess the nutritional density of these plots. This entire row has N nutrients. This row has P nutrients, it looks like. Except for these last two plots right here. It's kind of all over the place. There's a significant amount of staggering to the nutrient availability. That's gonna take a while to smelt down, so we have time to plant. Don't think I want to bother with the turnips, they're just gonna get heat damage anyway, but the onions I will do. The soybeans and the rice, I guess. I never eat those. At all. Parsnips. And I guess spelt. All right. Pretty much all of this supports any type of crop that isn't a K crop. What about this row? Yeah, maximized P nutrients. I just have to check before I plant. I have to check the entire row. All right. Now for additional spelt. This entire row is good for more. All right, so we have a shitload of onions and spelt in there with some parsnips. Let's go check on the copper. I have to observe it at the moment that it gets done, so we know how much black coal was necessary for it. These are N crops, so we need to find N soil. This entire row is good. Okay. That row's good. This one's fertilized. It's got a shitload of N nutrients in it. I never even started using the fertilizer. It just seems so profoundly unnecessary, you know? As long as you're gardening at scale and you have large crop plots, you don't really need to get the most out of each individual plant. That doesn't stop me from making compost year after year, you know? Okay. Not really any available K nutrients here. But I could plant a few more crops in there. Let's eat. Oh yeah, we're doing great on that. Okay, I can't really plant the rice seeds or anything. Rice, soybeans, can't plant them. I could plant some rye. It will get weather damaged, but I could plant it just the same. And I would need P or K crops here. Actually, that's a perfect place to put the soybeans and the rice. And then maybe just some extra carrots or something. Or, you know what, flax. Again, bandages, year-round need now. There we go. Everything's full. We planted what we need. And we're gonna have to harvest the bees, but we'll wait until we have this data on the copper smelting. Now, I might be able to take this out. I might. Anyway, I have few enough seeds now where they're all gonna fit into one chest. Let's deposit the flax grain that we now have here. Put the rot in here with the other bit of it. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely... Okay, so 6 works. Just like the tin bronze. So, smelting 1,500 units of copper requires 6 black coal at the time of lighting the fire. All right, let's grab our tongs and get this poured. Right on, de facto. Keeping everybody fed. Yeah, honestly, that is a meta strategy. It helps a lot. When you're building your farm, make them no bigger than 14 by 14, right? I actually make mine, I think 12 by 12, because that allows me to have an even number of like 3 by 3 crop plots with water in the middle of each. Yeah, it makes it so much easier for the conversion to a greenhouse later. I kind of wish there wasn't a maximum size on the greenhouse. But as long as there is, it is easy to work around it. Okay, 1,500 units of liquid copper. And we got more data for smelting. Let's deposit the coal. Grab some water. I need to get my fruit nutrition increased. We're gonna eat that slice of pie, we're gonna harvest all the bees, and then I'll eat a couple of honeycombs. All right. It's gonna be a long time before we can start getting any dairy. Honestly, it's the generations thing that kind of kills it for me. I think you should be able to milk a Generation 0 ram. I don't care how realistic it is. It's just like most people don't even play past their first year, right? So it's like dairy is something that very few people actually get to experience because there's so much upfront time required to get there. I think you should just be able to milk a Generation 0 goat. Like it's kind of too much in its current implementation. It's too realistic to the point where it does a disservice to the gameplay loop. You know what I mean? Like some games are like that. The realism is so real that it's like at that point you're not even playing a game. You're just like actually working, you know? Although some people like that. Supermarket Simulator is popular for a reason. I don't know how or why, but it is. Zuzi loved Supermarket Simulator. She played that for a little bit, dude. Fucking insanity. People are built for slavery. We really are. All right, let's deposit the tongs. The copper is softening. Let's put some more flour in the querns and continue grinding. We don't need the helve hammers set up. We're just gonna make more flour. It'll keep better in the greenhouse anyway. Oh yeah, I was supposed to eat a few of those. Okay. If we eat 3 honeycombs, then I should be good on my fruit nutrition. Yeah, maxed out. And let's go to sleep. We'll be waking up tomorrow morning, and the copper will be ready to process into what we need. I can actually just have a partial nap, I'd imagine, and then the copper will be sufficiently cooled for use. Yeah, we'll have a little nap. Hardened copper, here we go. All right, let's get busy. Hey, Zuzi. Welcome, sweetie. It's going very good. It's going very good. Yeah. I think you got my attention quickly. Good, this time. I wasn't so busy that I, failed to notice. Yeah. I love you so much, honey bunny. I'm really happy to see you. I hope your first shift is going well. Did you sleep okay last night? Did you get, like, minimum 5.5 hours at least? Like 6, Oh, God. I'm getting ass raped. I kinda like it. Yes, it's good. Oh, drifter, I say. All right. Now, what do we need exactly? We do have wind power. So for the boiler, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plates. I need 7 plates. And a soldering iron. 7 plates and a chisel. Okay, fair enough. So we're gonna have to hook up our helve hammers. I'll get started on that soldering iron now. I need a chisel, apparently. Four-ish hours, but it's passing quickly. Okay. Yeah. I was featured on YouTube today, sweetie pie. Fucking featured on the home page, apparently. Chris came by to tell us. It's crazy how YouTube actually deems my content appropriate for the population. It's insane. We yearn for the mines. Oh, you're going to sleep now, Toast? All right, well, take care for now, buddy. Take care for now. It's been wonderful to see you and chill with you while we could. Makes the game more interesting later game if you have to wait for the higher generations. Yeah, I know, but I feel like by the point, like the whole point to dairy is more health, right? But by the time you get that extra health, you don't even need it anymore, right? Like I have steel plate. I've already done all of my really dangerous caving. The story areas, while hard, I don't think 2.5 HP makes a difference in any of them, right? It just feels like you get it after you don't need it anymore, you know? All right, we don't need the hammer anymore. I'm gonna craft the soldering iron. Got it? Yeah, Zuzi, we're up to like 450 people right now. It's crazy. This late in the series, no less. So you know what? We'll keep going. Yeah, we'll keep on trying to have the channel grow and get you out of Amazon. For now, though, your hard work helps us pay the bills. After all, you yearn for the mine, Zuzi. All right, we need 7 plates. I have to make 2 more. A lot of sleep watchers. Could be. It's usually pretty quiet around here, but I have noticed that every now and then, you know, we get like a new actual person who's not just like sleeping. And they talk and they engage, you know? Yeah. All right, we can finally make our condenser and boiler for making alcohol. We need it for bandages. I tried to wear that white t-shirt today, Zuzi, but it smelled like your mom's scented stuff from the laundry. It was really strong. It was making my nose stuffy. I couldn't wear it. Yeah. It smelled really strong. Like, I almost wonder if she didn't throw scents in there. Like, mix in whites, you know? Mix in her whites with ours. Okay, copper plate. We need a condenser, which is just solder bar. Let's grab it. All right, 2 plates, a couple of those, and the soldering. We have the condenser. Now we need a boiler. Oh yeah. There we go. We should have everything we need for distilling alcohol for bandages. How do I use that though? Yeah. Oh man, we yearn for the mines though. All right, so the boiler can only be fueled with firewood. Place a bucket under the condenser spout. Fill the condenser with water and build a fire pit underneath. Interesting. I'm gonna have to learn how to build this thing. Let's eat. Oh, okay. Well, it's fine. I can't wear the shirt, but it doesn't matter that much. So I apparently need a bucket here. I was telling everybody earlier that like I've been so chemical avoidant for so many years that now like just a tiny little bit of exposure for me kind of fucks me up. How do I have 2 buckets? Oh, one of them's from the fruit press. Yeah, I can't handle chemical exposures very well. It like makes me all stuffy and shit. All right, so apparently I need a bucket right here. I'd kind of like to have it facing the other way. So I'll put the boiler right here, the condenser right there, and the bucket right there. Okay. Then maybe I can still fit my fruit press here or something. I don't know. We're, funnily enough, like running out of space in here. Apparently I need a fire under the boiler. We're gonna need some wood as well. So one of those. Wait, how do I do that? Wait, what? All right, sweetie, I love you very much, and I will see you when you get home tonight. Yeah, the kitchen's clean. I did all the dishes. You'll come home to a clean house. Yeah. I'll see you when you get home. I hope the rest of your shift isn't too, you know, painful. It's day 3. It's gonna, the muscle stuff's gonna start ramping up. Anyway, I love you too. I'll see you tonight, baby. Fill the boiler with up to 30 liters of fermented alcohol. Light the fire under the... So... Oh, you have to right-click it. Okay. So I have the fire there. How much fuel does it take? Fill the boiler with up to 30 liters of fermented alcohol. Okay. There's fuel for 8 hours. Light the fire. After a time, it'll be converted to a distilled spirit. Repeating the process once more, but with spirits rather than fermented alcohol. Okay, so basically I light this. And then it should become like whiskey. When's it gonna alcohol, huh? I don't know. We'll leave that running for a while. Let's deposit the lead solder bars. I'm gonna craft some ropes and then delete this excess vine. We gotta clean up the inventory in here a little bit. I have a bunch of bowls in there that probably don't need to be in there. I made them for lanterns. Like the little oil lamps, right? Hey, perfect place for the bowls right here. And I need to find another place for the fruit press. Yeah, we can just do that. No problem. It works. I usually don't like to have stuff clustered up around the door, right? Like, I prefer to keep the doors like this, wide open, you know? We are making the whiskey, though. Like, it's definitely happening. Let's eat. And let's go to sleep. Oh. All right, let's hang up the soldering iron. Gotta ditch the tongs as well. No more fuel. That's not right. Oh my god, that's poorly coded. So when you sleep, you burn through all the fuel and it doesn't get anything done. Yeah, it's really weird. That's very weird. We pretty much just wasted a bunch of wood, it looks like. We were supposed to have another 7 hours of fuel, but it's all gone. And the fire noise is still going, so this is a half-assed implementation. It's like not actually working right. Really weird, but it is what it is. Let's light it again. Okay, so now it's basically just a waiting game. Did 5.4 liters of ale only become this? 1 liter distills into 0.5. Okay, what about, wait. Spelt ale. 1 liter distills into 50 milliliters. So yeah, it's a very small conversion rate. Very small indeed. Aquavitae is hard to make in abundance. It really is. But we'll keep that going. We'll keep on producing. We need to cut up some more pie now. Okay, 4 days of food. Now we're gonna go and we're going to seek out. I'm gonna seek out some more female goats. Unfortunately, all we can really grab is the babies. Capturing the adults is pretty much like we can't do it. So we're gonna have to just sort of pick a place to start looking around. I could get more fire clay if I go through the other portal. The other portal, I believe, leads us to a massive bauxite area. Yeah, so we'll go through this other portal, not the first one. Thank you, Queddle, thank you. Yeah, big fan of Majora's Mask. Zuzi painted me, I have a painting right over there of Clocktown from Majora's Mask. I'll show it to you guys here in a second, just let me reach my destination. She also made me a Resident Evil 3 painting. Classic Resident Evil 3 though, not that shitty new version that they released a few years ago. The good one. Yeah, I'll show you guys the paintings in a second. Zuzi has... Oh yeah, her gifts are always the best, dude. I gotta get the channel really taken off. And then she can stop working and just do her creative stuff all the time. So while we're out here, traveling on the other side of this portal, we're going to be seeking out baby goats, blue clay, and fire clay. All three of those things are valid to find. Since we're going to be in a bauxite biome with bauxite gravel everywhere, there's going to be fire clay deposits just laying around that we can grab. It's prevalent and abundant through this portal. And if we can find blue clay, that's great, because we need more cream bricks. Okay, let's pop down here, and then I'll go grab those paintings and show you guys. There's a few that I'll show you. Oh, yeah, she has like a BioShock 3 one and stuff. A long dark painting. That's a long swim. It was a lot longer tunneling up here. Okay. Here we are. All right, I'll be right back. So I've got a few paintings that I can show to you guys here. 4 of them. First one, the Majora's Mask painting, right? Clock Town. I'll zoom in on it so you can kind of like get a look at the details. I know that my webcam screen is small, but yeah. You got Teal and Tattle there, you got the moon peering over the town, you got the clock tower and everything. Really good details on there. Next up, we have the Resident Evil 3 painting. It's very dark, and we took like a different spin on it. It's basically in front of the RPD, and it's Nemesis holding a successfully killed Jill Valentine. So, hang on, I'm trying to get the glare off of. It's a very dark painting, so the glare shows up quite a bit on it. Okay, so if you zoom in on her jaw is like mangled, right? Like Nemesis successfully tentacle fucked her face the same way he did to Brad Vickers. She's like dead. Got the little tentacle out there. And the details are really nice. She did really good detail work on that one. The RPD looks amazing. She really struggled with the RPD when she was painting it, because she wasn't used to darker colors like that. But she did a really good job with the definition. It looks better in person for sure. When you can actually get up close and observe the details. This is kind of like a BioShock Infinite alleyway that she made. I'm not a very big fan of BioShock 3. I really liked 1 and 2, but you know, she loves BioShock Infinite. She made this. It looks really good. Yeah. And lastly, this is, some of you might recognize this if you've played The Long Dark. It's the Trapper's cabin in Mystery Lake. And it's during an aurora, little smoke coming out of the chimney. You got a couple of little rabbits right there, right? Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. That's why I want to get her. I want to make enough money with the channel to get her to stop working at Amazon, right? Because I feel like when she can do that, she should be painting all the time. She shouldn't be working on fucking packaging stuff up for people in a warehouse, you know? Yeah, so we're gonna keep on grinding and get to a point where she doesn't have to do that anymore. All right, now I just have to make sure I don't get lost and lose my way. I did not bring a map, so I have no failsafe in case I lose the portal. We can't lose the portal. There's a goat over there, but I would need a baby, not this regular kind. Well, and I need a specific type. Right now I have bighorn goats. These ones wouldn't quite cut it. So I would need to find more bighorn goat babies. Bonus points if I can find a second polar bear, because then we'll be able to make the polar, like the 3 different bear armor sets and decorate our base with it. Oh yeah, she can do real people. Yeah. She's done some portraits. Hey, I left some fire clay here. All right, yeah, this is where we mined our first batch of fire clay. We can find more just like it, just sort of lying around. Is that a baby? No. Well, we do need to start stockpiling more meat. So we may as well kill the ones that we don't intend on, you know, taking home, which is like the vast majority of them. We were thinking about the possibility of like doing commissions for people, you know, like if anybody wanted a painting done for a game that they like, then they could sort of commission it from her, right? We thought about that quite a bit. She couldn't do it before because she was in Canada and she wasn't technically a citizen, so she was unallowed to make, she wasn't allowed to make money in Canada. But theoretically, she could accept commissions now. There might be another fire clay deposit over there on the side of the mountain. Got it. All right, let's eat. I'll go check that out and I'll go see if it's fire clay. If so, we'll grab up all of it. And it is getting dark, so I'm gonna have to head home soon, but home is really close, really easy to get to from here. It's like right over there. Yeah, that's fire clay, all right, so we can gather up all that. Later. All right. His body's partially crushed, but... yeah, we need to get a lot of red meat. I don't think I'm killing that goat. The fact that it's not a male means that I'll be chasing it all over the place and it'll have no chance of turning around to attack me. I see where our home is right over there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to leave a lantern kind of in that direction so that we know as it gets too dark that we can head over there to get home. It takes a very long time to fully mine one of these, but you get so much fire clay, it's definitely worth it. It beats the flint grind, you know? Oh, Jesus. All right, not a very steep drop off. It doesn't go down too far, but... let's eat. Aussie? Oh god, I don't know, buddy, I don't know. Yeah, but it isn't something we could do now. The commissions, I don't think. Only because she's still working, right? She barely has, like she has time to do her own thing and enjoy her own hobbies, but it's kind of, like, precious right now. But in the future, that could be a big way that she contributes to our income without having to work, is that she could be doing paintings for the channel. For her channel, too. She plans on starting her own channel as well, so... yeah. And I'm gonna try to help her build her community. She can, like, piggyback off of mine, and I'll, like, get her out there, try to help it grow faster. wonder how bright it's gonna stay during this in-game night. It's already fucking like 10 o'clock, but I can still kinda see. It's not as dark as I thought it would be at this time. Susanna Ross. Oh, buddy. Anthony, that is $1 million idea. I hope you don't mind if I steal it. How are you doing today, bud? Yeah, if you can find fields of bauxite gravel, you can get so much fire clay, dude. It really carries. It does. We got lucky with our portals. We got pretty lucky with them. One of them took me 3,000 blocks closer to the archives, and the other one took me to a massive bauxite area, right? Able to get a shitload of fire clay with very minimal work. Well, it's a lot of work to dig it up, but it's a hell of a lot less work than doing it the flint method, right? All right, we might be done here now. It looks like it. We got a shitload of fire clay. Yeah, time to head out. Our portal home is straight in that direction. Can't miss it. Doing good, eh? Why not build a barn close to the portal and raise the goats? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, well, I'd prefer to have them at home anyway. Okay, I hear the water. Here it is. We're gonna go home and sleep, and then we'll come back. Look at all that fire clay, man. We got over 10 stacks of fire clay. That's what I'm talking about. That would take a long fucking time to get if you were relying on calcined flint. All right, it is pretty dark, but this marker indicates that home is this way. So that's where we gotta go. I can go around the mountain and then find my way the rest of the way. Getting hungry. Like in real life hungry, you know what I mean? We got some bread left over. I don't know how I feel about breaking my fast with bread though. We have these thick little chode sausages, but I don't know if I have to cook them before I eat them, and I can't read the packaging because I don't know Czech. So, yeah, I don't know, buddy. I don't know. I got chicken thawed for dinner tonight, but that's for dinner. I can't cook that now. Maybe I could just fry up some eggs or something. It is possible that Susanna's mother might make me an offer of lunch soon. That is another option. Okay, are you almost ready to mate? Several days left. I guess I may as well start feeding her the portions of food that she's gonna need. Here we go. Okay, we finished that. I'm going to ditch the rest of that lime water. We don't need it. And then we have to process these scrape tides. Although we'll have to wait. All right, fire clay goes in here. We have so much fire clay, it literally caused a storage issue for us. I do have a lot of nails. I could make more chests, so I think I will make another double chest right here. Yeah, that way we can sort of divvy it up, right? We're gonna put all of our treasure in one chest and our fire clay in the other. As long as it's divvied up, we don't have to worry as much. This stuff helps with farming. Bone meal, saltpeter, compost. I can fill up one crock pot with this. So we'll just start cooking it now. And I think... Right, I can't actually make any more. I wanted to make more tin bronze lanterns, but I can't. Not right now. Because I no longer have any copper. We had to use it all to make the boiler and stuff, so... That's odd. We have wind. Why isn't our windmill winding? Know what I mean? That's very weird. We have wind and my windmill isn't winding. I have no idea what's up. I've never seen that before. Oh, let's check on this, by the way. What the fuck? That's... what? This thing guzzles fuel, dude. Either that or it's just not working properly. It's weird. Like, is this just the conversion rate? Is it this slow? It feels extremely slow, you know? I don't know. Watch. I'm gonna try to prove something here. See, we light it. It says it has fuel for 8 hours. And 0.4 liters of spelt whiskey. And then we sleep, right? We're gonna sleep as long as we can, and then I'm gonna take a look at it. See that? 0.4 liters of whiskey and no more fuel. I need to bug report this. Forums. I'm too lazy to bug report this, to officially bug report this. I think the boiler / distiller are bugged and broken ATM. If I fill the fuel slot of a boiler, then sleep, it consumes the fuel fully while making 0 progress on the distillation process itself. Easily replicable. You can check it yourself. Moreover, I'm not actually sure that it's even producing anything whenever I'm gone from base beyond its render distance. All right, there we go. The laziest bug report ever. Yeah, but that sucks though. This distilling process is annoying as fuck. I actually, like, honestly, a part of me is tempted to just delete my, delete the whiskey and just cheat myself in what I need, right? So, like, I find out whatever the exact conversion rate is. I find out the exact conversion rate for turning whiskey into aquavitae, and I just delete one and give myself the other. You know, I mean, this just seems like a joke. This whole system seems broken. Let's light it again. Anyway, that says 0.4 liters. We'll see what it says when we come back. Anyway, we gotta head out again. I'm gonna have to start feeding them now. So let's make a large trough. I guess I'll make 2. All right, I have given food. All right, Now we're gonna head back there and we're gonna... It sucks because we kind of overslept. Maybe instead of going back to the bauxite desert, we're gonna go caving a little bit. Let's grab the fence gates, pine fences, and then I have more lanterns on hand. But again, like, I have no idea whether or not the distiller's gonna keep working. It says like 0.4. So if we come back and it's out of fuel and it says 0.4 again, then I'm just gonna pretend that I used it and I'm just gonna delete all my whiskey and get the aquavitae. I just have no patience for janky shit, you know what I mean? Which is funny because most of the games I play are early access, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. Okay. I've said it before and I'll say it a million times over. I just think that early access is kind of, I don't know, it's too abused. Way too abused. You should never pay for something that doesn't work right out of the box. You wouldn't buy a car that was under construction, right? Why buy a game under construction? I get it that it helps indie developers and stuff. It feels weird. It feels really weird. It's hard to be accountable to customers when you already have their money, right? It's even worse for a game like Vintage Story where it's not on Steam, because Steam has rules and guidelines that developers have to follow. They need a roadmap, they need to stick to the roadmap, and they need to offer refunds if they can't. But Vintage Story is not really held to account for any of that, you know? I kind of went through the wrong portal. I could try to do some mining around the area. Yeah, we went through the wrong portal. You know what? We'll go to the right portal. It is what it is. It's further. We have to go to the mountain again, but we'll go there. And I'll start caving some more. We have 5 spare lanterns to use for lighting in the tunnels, and I brought a stack of torches also. I kind of want to try the glider, but that shit's probably dangerous as fuck, you know? I don't know how it works, and I'd be very likely to die if I just sort of tried to use it. Hang on. Glider. All right, we're gonna craft a glider real quick. And I'll try to just use it in a safe and controlled way rather than doing crazy shit until I learn how it works. It's really fast. All right, so let's grab what we need. Leather. Gears. I need the glider schematic, which is right here. I also need plain cloth and sticks. Yeah, something like this, you can actually fucking kill yourself with it. So we need to be extremely careful. It's very easy to kill yourself with a glider. I'm gonna be tempted to use it, but I also have to temper myself against the intoxication of the speed. Like, this thing might literally kill me, you know? So how do I equip it though? I have no idea how this thing actually equips. Storage slots. Oh, I have to put it here. Okay, so I'm wearing the glider. How do I like deploy the wings? There's like a, hang on. Glider controls Vintage Story. Well, I totally can glide with it. But again, like, extremely deadly, this thing. And it barely seems to glide at all. Like, I'm not gliding, I'm just falling, you know? I'm not gonna jump off of the fucking windmill, that's stupid. It's possible that you need a lot of wind, but I feel like it should still be working, right? To some extent. But it's not doing anything for me. I'm just falling immediately. Do I have to hold spacebar? I mean, probably. It still barely works, though. No, it's not doing shit. Do I need, like, multiple gliders equipped? Yeah, the glider seems like, yeah, the glider is slept on? What? I don't know. We'll travel around with the glider and I'll try to get it to work, but like at best it just gives me like a slight speed boost whenever I'm going down a hill, but it doesn't seem like it can actually, you know. I would love to copy my save file and just start practicing with my windmill, but I don't think I actually can. You can back up your save, but I don't really know where to access them. Right? So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna generate a new world. We're gonna go to creative and we're gonna try to see how we can use it. Wilderness survival, create world. We'll just make a new world. We'll go in there. We'll generate ourselves a glider. See you later, Quetzal. See you later. All right, /GMC glider. Okay, we're wearing the glider. There should be a way to like open the wings, but I don't know how. I saw somebody was like opening their wings. Well, we need like a tall mountain. So I'm just gonna enter creative and fly around. Not with the glider, though. I kind of can't with the glider. Or I could just sort of equip the glider like that. Yeah, let's fly really high up and then slash GMS. Okay. It is very dangerous, but like it does work if you can build up some speed. But you need a tremendously high altitude to get anywhere. I could try to use it with my windmill, but we would be taking a risk. We would definitely be taking a very big risk, you know? And it's really easy for you to like lose your speed with it, you know? But look, crazy as it is, I will try to use it in our survival world, like to the best extent that I can. But we have to know pretty much the whole time that we're going to be constantly at risk of dying and losing our world while using it. So... let's climb to the top of the windmill. Oh, this could be bad. It's honestly pretty mid. Not gonna lie, the glider sucks in this. The Elytra wings in Minecraft are 1,000 times better. Like 1,000 times better. Honestly, I could have ran that distance in less time than it took for me to climb the windmill and glide over here. Right? That's the part of it that's kind of shitty. It's completely pointless. The glider is just sort of like a decoration. It doesn't actually help you do anything. Yeah, that's a very slept-on mechanic. Hopefully the devs wise up and make it better. Holy shit. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to build up our reserves of red meat. There are other deers. Where are they? There's one. I think we're just gonna use today to do a bunch of hunting. Because there's a whole bunch of deers around. That's a lot of meat, and we need to stockpile our meat stew anyway. All right, got another. Oh, I love that. I love it when they come at you and they save you the trouble of seeking them with the bow, right? Let's eat. That's a baby. I don't really know that we'd get much from that. There is like one more mother left though, I think. We're gonna try to lure that mother to the open area by my base. Okay, it's right there. If I spook it that way, it'll go toward a more open area. And we can start archerying it reliably. Hopefully it just turns around and attacks us, but it might be a female. Is it just me, or are there more bushes here than there were before? I actually think that the vegetation might be growing. To some extent. Like year after year, more bushes are spawning in, you know? It seems that way. Yeah, I don't remember this place being so bushy before. Oh god, and it sure as shit is making it pretty hard to hunt. It's getting almost too dark to keep on hunting. I don't even know where the deer went. I see drifters, but... I gotta keep an eye on it, close eye, because it's getting easier and easier to lose the deer. Okay, it's dead. Maybe I could like do something super crazy and build a glider platform. Like just build way fucking higher. Make a place where I can jump off with the glider and then get a head start wherever I'm going. But I don't know, but that seems like an accidental death just waiting to happen, right? Let's eat. This is gonna be the crock pot that I eat from. The fire noise is still going. Okay, so we actually have 0.83 liters now. We went from 0.4 to 0.8. The problem is, we've already used like 4 batches of fuel. All right, now the boiler is empty. So we got like just under a liter of spelt whiskey. We're gonna keep on producing now. It does take a very long time to get those alcohol-soaked bandages. Cook that. Actually, hang on. I'm just gonna wait. We're gonna try to get a 30-second piece of red meat. We'll try to preserve that for a while. Deposit the fat. And we'll make more leather out of these hides. If we have 8 of them, which we do. Okay. I need light here. I don't really have any light for this little area. That will do just fine. Yeah, it kind of fills in the gap of the lighting. Okay. Put that in there. Seal that. And let's make some more tannin. Done. Alright, we'll ditch the glider. I don't think I'll ever be using it. It does seem like just a gimmick. You know, it's there for no reason. Now, maybe I should just cook what we have until we have the red meat for the rest. I mean, that way it'll preserve better, right? Unless I think I can get 2 more red meat in the heart of night, which I don't. Yeah, we'll just cook those 7 servings. It will preserve better. And let's have some honey. We need to top up our fruit nutrition. Grab a bowl. And we gotta eat some meat stew. Those really don't last long in there anymore. It's because it's no longer winter. We could store stuff there during the winter. We can't now. So we'll have to keep it in the cellar and eat it once in a while. Okay. We're gonna go caving first thing in the morning. We have everything we need for it. And maybe until then, I will go down into this mine and I'll try to locate more copper. Whether in the form of native copper or malachite. If we want more lanterns, that's, you know, that's what we need. $55 blocks away. This is where we found the previous batch. $33 blocks away. No way, did we just get 33 twice? Okay, well, you know what that means? That there's probably a massive vein below us. So if I dig down, I'll just hit this massive vein. That's most likely what that means. So I'm gonna put that right there. That's where we're gonna dig down. I'm gonna go grab some water and we're gonna make a new elevator down there. And this, I will get rid of that. Yeah, let's get rid of this. All right, let's dig down, and then let's see what the reading becomes. I do hope in the future there's going to be an in-game option to just mute your player's voice. I feel like the voice is, you know, it sucks when you have drifters throwing rocks at you and it doesn't do any damage, but it sounds like it does a lot, right? Native copper, 28. Yeah, we're basically going to come down straight on top of a copper vein here. $14 blocks away. $3 blocks away. $2 blocks away right here, so most likely we're looking at copper that I'm already on level with. $6 blocks away, 4 blocks away. 4. 4. It's most likely going to be slightly below us. So we'll go right there and then close that up. There we go. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty massive flat node. I'm only going to continue mining it until like maybe 3 in the morning. There's no cracked granite above my head. That's the main thing that you tend to worry about. But regardless, we're gonna put up a couple of these just to cover our ass. Oh, Jesus. All right, it's just going on and on. Yeah, this is a lot of copper, buddy. We're uncovering more and more as we go, too. That's the crazy thing. It is 3 o'clock, but I feel like I'm doing too good of a job of finding copper, and I wanna keep it going. We always end up needing more copper eventually, right? And building up my stockpile of available lanterns is never a bad idea, so I feel like if we're hitting copper still, I shouldn't stop. All right, the vein doesn't extend this way anymore, but we do still have some copper left to get. We'll try to deplete the vein as much as we can. There's a shitload of cracked granite around here. I'm really glad it's not above me, because if it was, we would have had a cave-in already. Anyway, we've gotten most of this. Copper is 4 blocks away. 5 blocks away from there. 3 blocks away. 1 block away. There we go. I'm not expecting to find much else. Yeah, I think we're good. We can get out of here now. We cleared out the vein of all the copper that was here. We got all of it. Let's grab our structural support beams. We got a good haul. It might even be enough to support our next 15 bronze ingots, right? And then, from there, 7 more lanterns. Yeah, not much else around. There's plenty of cassiterite remaining in this mine, but only cassiterite. Native copper-wise, we've really cleaned it out. This is a very labyrinthine cave. I don't feel it's wise to delve any deeper. I'll just end up getting lost. Oh. Less than 3 days before ready to mate. We're not gonna process these medium hides yet. Not until these scraped hides right here are done also. May as well batch them together, right? Anyway, let's crock up these meals. We can't seal that one, not until we have another serving of stew in there, but we can seal this one. What the fuck? I just unsealed one of them. For some reason. Okay. It looks like if you use a crock on another crock, you unseal it. Which is weird, I never knew that, but it's a thing. See, that's weird. I guess I must have forgotten to light that. Most logical answer. Anyway, we have a heavy temporal storm approaching now, so I can't exactly go out and explore. We'll have to stick close to home So let's make those lanterns. We'll make more lanterns. We have a shitload of native copper now. We need 24 cassiterite, 6 black coal, 15 ingot molds, that's enough copper. $1,500 units of tin bronze, throw in the black coal, and get it lit. All right, let's just get rid of that table. And I suppose while that melts, we're gonna go hunting. Gonna try to get more meat. We have to keep on stockpiling. That's a baby deer over there, and it wouldn't yield much, but if it gives me 2 meat, then it'll allow me to finish filling that crock. So we're killing a baby. Time to kill Bambi. Normally you only kill Bambi's mother, but today, we're killing Bambi too. We gotta run him out of these bushes, otherwise I won't be able to land a shot reliably. Here we go. Oh, you are fucked now, buddy. That torch glitch, the torchlight glitch is still going on here. Let's try filling that in. Maybe it'll get rid of the glitch. I think it did. Yeah, basically I lit a kiln and then I destroyed it right away when we were making our cream bricks. And it caused like a permanent light source there that never went away. A very exploitable occurrence, if used correctly, but I don't know if I could even replicate it though. Okay, let's cook. This needs only one more serving of hefty red meat stew, so. Which I'm pretty sure I can cook with just one thing of peat. Might take two, but I will try to cook it with one. I'm kind of curious, you know? And I'm happy to say we're building up a good reserve of fat. We need it. I'm gonna make a bunch of oil lamps right now, in fact. There, we have 16 ceramic oil lamps. Let's eat some meat stew. We got some protein needs that we gotta fulfill. Done. And let's fill up the querns with more flour. Yeah, wow, that was enough. Cool. Grab that. 4 servings, seal it. And deposit. That's 3 crocks of red meat stew, sealed and ready for winter. Why did I come here again? Oh yeah, the querns. Okay, so the boiler is now officially completely empty. We have some spelt whiskey, which we're gonna have to distill once again, I think. Weird, what, can I only use aquavitae? Let's grab, do we have any clean bandages? Yeah, we do. It says that this is an ingredient for alcohol-soaked bandages, but I don't think that's actually the case. It needs to be aquavitae, right? I'd imagine. All right. So I should end up with some aquavitae here. So alcohol-soaked bandage. How much does it take? 0.2 liters of aquavitae makes 1 bandage that can restore 7 HP. Fair enough. Let's grab our tongs and pour that. Oh, that's how you can do it. Oh my god. Okay, you can actually hold right click and you can fill up ingot molds. But what you can't do is switch to another ingot mold on the same tile as the one you just poured. So if you switch tiles every single time, then it lets you hold right click and keep pouring it. I've been trying to learn a way to do that for ages, and I finally think I cracked the case on it. You just have to switch tiles every time you pour one, and that's it, right? Like, we got it. Good. Okay. These are almost ready for harvest again. Anyway, it's 12. We have a Temporal Storm approaching though, so I can't really go anywhere. We're gonna have to stay here. I'll sleep until it starts though, but then we're just gonna waste fuel. Yeah. 0.26 liters of aqua vitae. Oh man, that's fucked. That's enough for one bandage. I gotta admit, I don't think this stuff is worth it. It's not worth it. It's easy enough to make these, and the alcohol-soaked bandages just seem like more trouble than they're worth. Let's see if anybody agrees with my sentiment here. Wine distills into brandy in a 1-to-10 ratio. Brandy distills into aquavit. What? $60 liters of wine becomes 6 liters of brandy, which becomes 3 liters of aquavitae. So what? Hang on. Most efficient way to make aqua vitae. Like maybe the problem is that I'm using grain, right? Maybe I shouldn't be using grain alcohol. I should be using like maybe there's better ratios of stuff. Yeah, spelt whiskey is 20-1. So that would explain it, right? I need to start doing like fruit. I need fruit. It has to be like a type of brandy. If you neglect to fill the condenser with water, it will lose half of the distilled liquid. What? Wow, so I didn't fill the condenser with water. Apparently I'm supposed to do that. I might have gotten a lot more aquavitae if I had. Fair enough. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Wow. Okay. So I do still think it's better to do brandy. There's a better conversion ratio. So we're gonna stop doing grain after this batch. Oh god, 14 days? Yeah, screw it. I don't even care. I'm okay with losing the flour. I'm not waiting for that. So, let's see here. I have to start collecting berries. I'm gonna move this over. Funnily enough, at this point, I do wish I had a bigger cellar, but I'm thinking maybe we can just move some of these vessels around. Kind of condense them in their layout a little bit. I wish you could make extra large ceramic vessels. Require fewer, right? Okay, veggies right here. We have flax fiber, flax grain over there. This is our meat. And honey. Did it even tell me to put water in there? Yep, fill the condenser with water and build a fire pit under the boiler. Fair enough. Alright, so... I think we'll convert this to flour storage over here. And we're gonna continue processing this shit into flour. That Temporal Storm is just about to happen, so... we gotta head inside. And we gotta make sure the doors are closed, make sure no enemies can get in here besides the ones that I'm able to handle. We'll put all of our grain in here. It won't all fit. We are gonna need more storage vessels, I think. It is getting pretty ragged at this stage. Oh, hi. Yeah, we gotta get a bunch of fruit. I'll put the honey right here. At least it looks cleaner in here now. It does look a little cleaner. Okay, deposit the barrels. And do I worsen the cellar effectiveness by stacking any firewood in here? Like, is that a thing? No. I can stack firewood in here just fine. Okay. Where am I gonna put my hides? I guess I'll just put them in here with the food that we are currently in the process of eating. And then we have grain and flour storage right here. But with the exception of flax, which is gonna have to be stored over there. But at this point, I do need more ceramic vessels. Funnily enough, it's been a long time since we've needed more. But that time is here now, so. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick run over to the workshop area. And we're gonna do a little bit of smelting. Yeah, we gotta make more lanterns. And I'll make a little bit of extra nails, as we usually do with that extra ingot, right? Building up a stockpile of nails for whatever. And I have to make more candles. I'll start that now. There we go, 6 candles. Grab 2 peat, throw it in, light it. Deposit the crucible. Okay, we are safely in here now. Let's load all these ingots into the forges. I gotta eat. Right on, Chris. And it's good to see you, Seven Sky. Both of you, actually. And, yeah, a second coffee sounds like a really good idea right about now, not gonna lie. Alright. Let's place that. Get the hell of hammers moving. Grab some brown coal. And let's get these ingots heated up. I love how you can just run straight through the monsters if you want to. Yeah, I'm gonna make a second batch of candles here. Okay. Grab the clear quartz, tin bronze plate. And this shit should be heated up now and ready for processing. So let's grab our tongs and our hammer. We'll get them producing plates while I make the nails here. Make another. All right. Deposit the ingot molds. I have to make 3 more plates. What's up, Toby? Yes. I know, I'll be right there. Is it ready now? Now? Yes? Okay. I'll be right back, guys. It's lunchtime. Although... Okay. All right, thank you guys. Thank you very much for your patience. My lunch is down the hatch. I'm just gonna put on water for another coffee, and I'll be back in 2 seconds, okay? Thank you, Chris. Thank you for letting them know. It must feel weird when people log into a stream and the guy's just like gone. Just watching a chair. All right, let's make the last plate. Once that's done, we'll reattach and reactivate the quern and stuff. All right. All right, let's make a break for it. Go. Okay, we're good. Fuck this boat's horn particularly. All right, 6 candles. So we have 12 candles in total. Let's make a whole bunch of lanterns out of it. Those are still hot. Shit. All right, tongs. Okay, there we go. 13 lanterns that we now have. That's 12 for general purpose, and we still have 5 underground from when we were trying to clear out that cave and kill some monsters. So we can go there to get even more back later on. We made good use of the time. Now I feel like I'm just gonna get some kills. There's quite a lot of drifters out here. But we can rejuvenate our temporal stability if we get some kills. Alright, there's my coffee water. I have to go take care of that. All right, we're good. Now I just need the coffee steeping timer. There we go. 15 minutes. Okay. I managed to rejuvenate some temporal stability. And that storm should be ending any second now. Let's eat. Heal up. Damn straight, buddy. It's that exponential growth happening. Some people's viewership goes up when they leave and goes back down when they come back. That's because I guess because until you get back, there's a sense of mystery for the newcomers. Who is this person? All right, let's deposit the coins. How are you doing, Luminox? I need that water bottle. Or water bottle, wow, yeah, okay, the fucking bucket. I need the bucket. Fucking water bottle, what a guy. All right, I need to start making some juice. I'm gonna need another bucket. And now that I know I don't need fucking flax twine to make a bucket, you know, I guess I'm just gonna be using the regular rope. I can't believe a shameful amount of hours passed before I learned that. Probably 500. Yeah, it turns out you don't need flax twine to make a bucket. You can just use rope. Fucking unbelievable. Let's get some sleep. And finally, we have an opening in our task list. I can go over there, write it down, and we can do some underground mining. Let's get up right now. Yeah, 4 in the morning. Eat. Do I need to harvest the honey? Yes, I do. I'm surprised. Yeah, I left and we were at like 450. I came back, we were at 450, and now we're at 439. It's crazy. It's inconsistent. It's inconsistent. I always expect that when I go to eat lunch, I'm gonna come back and just like a bunch of people will be gone, but that ain't usually how it goes. All right, the bees have been harvested. We need to go cut up some slices of pie. We need a food surplus. Okay. Fruit and nutrition could do with a top-up, actually. Let's eat a few of these before we store them. Good. Yeah, our nutrition's looking pretty good. Put the honey in here. We are full. We have a full storage vessel of honey, so I don't really need to worry about harvesting it for a while. And that'll just be extra food. Let's slice up 5 pies. Actually more. If we're gonna be fighting in a cave underground, then I'm gonna be getting very hungry due to the steel armor that we'll be wearing. We need the extra food. Definitely. And let's grab our gear. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of work done around here. It's time for us to do the fun stuff now. Go underground, fight. How many more servings of food do you need before you can breed? I don't know. We're gonna just feed them again, though. We're gonna fill up their troughs. How much food can I fit in a trough? All right. There's 8 more portions there. Away we go. Now I'm thinking instead of going that way, the way that I usually go, I'll take a different way over there. I'll try to just scale the mountain going a different route. Look at that, we're already benefiting from it. There's a fucking boar right here. Fuck yeah. The phone is okay, we're good, buddy, we're good. Hey, do you take sugar in your coffee? Because if you drink black coffee and you just spilled your coffee all over your phone, you just saved your phone. Because sugar getting inside stuff is like, you know, like if you spill sugar, any sugary beverage into like a PlayStation controller, for example, right? Your analogs will stick for the rest of their life. You know what this game needs? I feel like something that would really work with it. You should be able to make like a leather blimp or something. I want a blimp, right? Like I want a flying machine of some sort. I want to have like a sail, like a propeller-driven blimp. You know, we need a flying machine. In fact, I feel like the elk, it's a cool idea, but it shouldn't exist. Because it's useless as a mount. The terrain is way too precarious to ever benefit from having an elk, right? You would need at least like a bird to fly. Like a vulture or like an eagle or something. Sugar and creamer. You have a cover over everything. Okay, true enough. If not, your phone would be fucked right now, buddy. Is that an animal or is that like... No, that's a snow block. That's an animal. Let's try to kill that goat. It's really fast. I know the purpose of me leaving right now wasn't exactly getting meat, but... Fuck yeah, no escape. Bastardo. Okay, I got 24 meat. Let's eat. Yeah, taking a different route to the one that we would have normally taken has helped us. I do need some clay. I should probably gather some clay on my way to the mine where we plan on fighting. In fact, it just occurred to me I didn't pack most of my shit that I usually need. But you know what we'll do? We'll go there, we'll fight, we'll place down some more lanterns. I don't necessarily need the fences. Yeah, we need more ceramic storage vessels, so this shit is requisite. We don't need much though. In fact, I think that we're good just finishing this last stack that we're working on. Yep, let's go. We're approaching our second winter already, buddy. It's happening. It's fucking happening. It's August. Leonardo da Vinci flying device? Yeah, something like that. 100%. Because I feel like traversing terrain it's supposed to be the hardest part of the game, so having some sort of technology involved in the progression that helps you over terrain would be so welcomed by like the vast majority of the community. All right, we're in our armor. We brought many more lanterns. I can dismantle this and we can repurpose it. I think we also have another fenced in lot over here. We can move that also. Yeah, I have to push the line here. Hang on. I should leave this fence here until we know. Yeah, what's over there? I would hate to run away from a shiver, which can outspeed me wearing fucking plate armor, you know what I mean? That'll do for there. Okay, it looks like my coffee is officially done steeping. We are doing a good job of spawn-proofing this area here. Yeah, you can disable spawnable tiles by like towering blocks up to the ceiling type thing. It does work. I am mitigating spawn points here. It's very quiet in here. Oh my god. Okay, that's a steep drop off right there. Oh. Where the fuck? Oh, he came from above me. Okay, so this is quite expansive. Let's grab our support beams, break that block. Grab it. And then I can make a little elevator up there, but I have to make sure that there's a water catch down here. There, we have a water catch. That way it doesn't spill out everywhere, right? Don't like this. Hang on. Holy shit. Okay. All right. We do have a very extensive cave network here. This is nothing like the last one. In the last one, we kind of ran out of cave to search very quickly. But in this one, it kind of winds on. You know, it's got a lot of forking paths. Anyway, I'm gonna want to get pretty much all of this saltpeter here. Alright, I'm gonna go pour my coffee now that it's done. Oh god, yeah, this wine's on. You know what we need to do is we need to bring our prospector's pick here, but look at how easy it is to get lost in here, man. There's a bunch of forking paths. This is nuts. What might be over here? Dead end. So we're just gonna wall that off then. It's nothing but a spawn point anyway. I made a little pathway over here, but again, it's just another spawn point. It's still, any one of these places could end up giving us access to a different type of ore, so we'll leave that path open. Yeah. Let's eat. Anyway, we have sufficiently, like, lit up this area. It's open. It's open and available for exploration. Now, what's down here? Basalt rock. Doesn't look like much down here. There's a narrow crevice. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, it's one of those spider nests. Metal spikes. Yeah, there's definitely a locust spawner around here. I don't know where. This. Hang on, let me look up the locust nest. How do I destroy it? Okay. So basically just with a pickaxe, it says. It takes a while, but you can destroy the nest. Okay, yeah, there are some Jonas parts here. It looks like that was just a metal part, actually. Metal spikes. Andesite rock with an oxidization layer. A lot of saltpeter. Yeah, we'll grab all this. I do have to get around to pouring that coffee for myself pretty soon. It's just, the going's good, you know? Kind of hard to step away. Let's eat. There's a cage up there. Locust nest cage. Let's ditch the andesite stone. I got a little bit of coal out of the cage. What a weird place this is. Well, that's my first locust nest that I've ever found. Apparently there can be chainsaw locusts as well, like saw blade locusts, which are considerably more deadly. Oh god! Holy shit, the floor just gave out underneath me. Oh, that is so unwelcomed. I can barely get out of here, actually. I don't have many blocks. Let's get rid of the basalt stone. I need to grab whatever stone is most abundant. I'm gonna ditch the bones. I have one singular andesite rock. Oh! Uh-oh. This ain't good. Let's try to get up out of here. Holy fuck. Yeah, I gotta find a way out. My temporal stability isn't good, right? Like, we need to build a way out of here. Okay, I gotta kill this asshole, otherwise he ain't gonna leave us alone. Okay. I don't have any water, which is amazing, because if I did, I could probably get out of here. Hang on, let's go up this way. My temporal stability is making me sweat. Guys, I might be in trouble. Oh god, a bell. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Make a bunch of fences right there. I need to put... Oh, fuck. Oh, no. This is so bad. Okay. Okay. Just get a bunch of stone. Get a bunch of stone real quick. Don't stop. Don't stop. Shock, 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 shock my dog. I can't stop. Oh my god. Okay. Go. Holy fuck, I can't even... I'm really in trouble. I'm actually in considerable trouble. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need that. Okay. Let's just go over here. Right, that's where the bell is. I can't fucking go. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. Dude, I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm gonna die. I made it up here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, these. Go. Oh, okay. Okay, I made it out. We gotta leave. We gotta leave right fucking now. Shit's dire. Shit's real dire. Yeah, down here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, my temporal stability is 12. Let's eat. Holy shit. Yeah, the one time I get caught without blocks, eh? We gotta bounce. Okay, we're out. We're out. We made it out. Our temporal stability is coming back. I'm like right on the cusp of being inside the fucking gear realm. You can kind of see the visual artifacts here. All right, let's go. That was intense. I'm not familiar with that ship, no. God, that was intense. I almost died. Stranded in a fucking cave. I fell down, right? Like I wasn't expecting that. Oh my God. Yeah, that was intense. I'm hoping that they come up with better loot ideas for going underground, because right now it's all risk and no reward. You get nothing in caves, dude. You get Jonas parts for technologies that you don't even need, right? Like, it just doesn't seem like you're getting anything worth the danger. Now, if they make the base return teleporter infinitely reusable and rechargeable, that's different. Like, if you could recharge the base return teleporter with temporal gears, then that alone would be enough of a good reason to do that, right? But as of right now, it's just kind of not worth it at all. That was way too close. Oh my God, this place, it's not just me, right? This place does seem to be like becoming overgrown. I'm like 90% sure that more of this stuff is growing at all times. It's like the world is getting overtaken by bushes. I tell you, it's probably going to be a while before we go underground again. We did get a lot of saltpeter, though. A significant amount of it. Which, I don't even use the stuff, but maybe I could start fertilizing my crop plots, you know? I need 10 more oak wood in there. We'll do that after. We're gonna store the clay in here with the fire clay and make more vessels. Deposit the saltpeter. Got more fat. I need more blocks. Okay, this'll fill up 2 crocs. Let's get it cooking. I can make scrap bombs, particularly effective for damaging creatures, but ineffective against ore or stone. I mean, it's a possibility, but we would need powdered iron oxide, which is obtained by grinding crushed iron. Okay. And then blasting powder, which is just sulfur, saltpeter, and black coal. Yeah, I could make some bombs. We have a shitload of this scrap metal stuff. We literally almost died today. We fucking fell into a cave. We had no blocks or water to try and get out. There was a fucking bell ringing, like... I survived thanks to my quick thinking there with the stone fence blocks. That's it. That's the only reason we're still alive, is some quick thinking. Anyway, let me experiment a little bit with the fertilizers here. Can I put multiple fertilizers on the same block? Oh my god, I can? I can even stack more of the same? What? That's kind of crazy. I don't know that I'd ever actually use this stuff, but we're just gonna put it here just so we can like experiment with having it, you know? I would need one more saltpeter to finish that. And I have to grind up more bones. I won't have enough regular compost. That's obvious, but... Yeah, I would need 3 more compost in order to finish that. We just don't have it. It sucks, but it is what it is. And 4 more bone meal. So I was able to almost fully fertilize this entire garden right here. Almost fully. And I'm assuming slow release just means that it replenishes the nutrient levels, but I've also noticed that there's a natural level of replenishment that happens anyway, likely from the rotation of crops, right? Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Either way, I pimped out one of my crop plots with a shitload of nutrients, like a bunch of them. Let's fill up 2 crocks with the meat stew and then seal them. And then we have more flour, which is where? Right here. Okay, let's grind up more of this shit. Oh, okay, so you can do that. You can copy the world. Okay. Yeah, all right, sounds good, buddy. If you leave me instructions on how to do that, then we'll experiment with it tomorrow. I tried to use the glider in a creative world. It seemed very underwhelming. Very underwhelming. Like, it didn't work the way that I thought it would. It's nothing like the Elytria in Minecraft. It's kind of like the elk. It's there, but it's useless. You know? Less than 3 days before ready to mate again. The cabbages are done. Cabbages are the best vegetable in the game. I really wish there was a way to convert crops into seeds, because I feel like you can't get a good supply of seeds fast enough, right? You should, like, I should be able to convert this cabbage into seeds. All right, let's deposit this stuff. There is a mod, I think, that would allow me to do that, you know? So theoretically, I could just fucking install the mod and then start crafting seeds out of crops. Let's go gather a bunch of berries today. I have to start making wine. Yeah, we need brandy. Brandy apparently has like the best conversion ratio when you're making aqua vitae for soaked bandages. So we'll just start gathering a whole bunch of red and black currants as well as cranberries in the area. It's been a long ass time since I've stepped out of my door to gather berries, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go pour my coffee. All right. Hey. What the fuck? Yo, look at this. Fruiting. What do you mean fruiting? How do I get the right? Okay, ripen some amount of days. That's interesting. Yeah, there's just like a fucking fruit tree right there that's about to produce some fruit. There's fucking fruit trees galore all over my base. Like, just in a radius around them, fruit tree after fruit tree. Ripe in 3 days, that pink apple tree right there. Hello, Froggy. Not too much. How are you doing today? Yeah, we have yellow apples, pink apples, pears, like tons of fruit trees all over the place. Yeah, was it a good sleep? Did you rest well? Keep on gathering more berries. I need 50 liters worth of cranberry juice. Maybe I should be riding my elk around, like, if I'm just running around base. It's not the best thing for travel, but it might be half decent here. I've learned after several playthroughs that meteoric iron is pretty much next to useless. You just don't need it. You can get to the Steel Age very quickly. You can pretty much pass right over meteoric iron. It's kind of like a nifty little, oh, that's interesting, rather than being something that you should actually do. It'd be really cool if meteoric iron was like even set apart from steel, right? Like if a meteoric iron Falx blade was stronger than a steel Falx blade, like that would make it really cool. And then it would be like this finite yet coveted resource where like you needed meteoric iron to have a steady supply of extremely powerful weapons. Like that'd be sick. I think that's how meteoric iron should be balanced, at least regarding weaponry. One of the best sleeps you've had in a while. Right on. On a scale of 1 to 10, how modded would I rate my game? 10. We have a ton of mods. You look in the description, there's just a shitload, right? But that's the best part about Vintage Story. Everything that you don't like about the game or everything that you want to tweak, you can tweak. It's a highly moddable experience. And it can be custom tailored any which way. All right, I can now make 50 liters of cranberry brandy. We'll try to find even more cranberries for what it's worth. Yeah, all the berries we can get right now. Holy shit. Fucking guy scared the shit out of me, dude. I don't really want to kill the bear. I'm kind of hoping he'll just lose interest and stop following. I want those cranberries. Okay, there we go. I broke line of sight. He's chasing after the raccoon now. Oh yeah, it's lag friendly. The mods, they barely impact the performance at all. If at all, yeah. Cranberries, you can eat them. They restore, you know, their fruit nutrition, or you can make juice and wine out of them. You could process the wine further into brandy. The brandy you could process into pure alcohol for bandages. Yeah, a lot of uses to cranberries. Or you can make like porridge. You can make cranberry porridge. Cranberry pie. A lot of uses. We're gonna start returning in the direction of home. I don't know. Well, there's still cranberries out here. Let's just grab some more. Yeah, home is that way. Easy enough. It looks like cranberry brandy is gonna be the majority of what we get. There's cranberries everywhere, right? They're the most common type of berry, it seems, so. Okay. Oh, that apple tree looks like I could actually harvest from it. I might pick my first fruit. We're gonna kill those boars too. Ripe. Oh, wow. I'm just cleaning this tree out. You only get 80 satiety per pair, though. That's pretty measly. I thought it'd be way higher. All right. Got it. Where's the other boar? Here's another. There might be other ones over there. I'll take a look. We're trying to stockpile our meat stew again. Here we go. Another 2 boars right here. That's fucking amazing. Okay. Oh, come on. You slippery fucker. I'll get you. That's right. That's what you get. You imbecile. You don't suppose this might be ocean access, do you? It doesn't look like it. I don't see any coral reefs or anything, but... Maybe this is like a river that might connect to ocean. I'm not sure. That just looks like a massive body of water, so it's hard to tell right now. Anyway, we're gonna have to go do that story shit pretty soon. Yeah, we have to go to the Lazaret and try to get that done. Are there any more cranberries? As things stand, I can already make over 100 liters of cranberry juice, which is 2 full barrels of wine/brandy. Cranberry brandy. I need to distill cranberry wine into cranberry brandy. I don't know, buddy. No idea what the dark purple splotch in the water is. All right, we're gonna start heading home, but I will try to find more cranberries on the way if I can. So we'll try to take a way home that we didn't take to get here. Okay. I see cranberry bushes over there. More over here as well. We'll get these ones first. It looks like a forest fire might have burned through here, like maybe a lightning strike caused a forest fire or something. Oh, these are blueberries. Hell, if I can find enough blueberries to make an entire batch of wine, then good. We would need a lot more than this, though. I would need like 2.5 stacks or something. Holy shit. Alright, we scared him off. Let's follow our footprints back because there was blueberries over here. Don't really see where they were, though. There we go. Did you guys know that deer are opportunity carnivores? Like, if a deer finds a dead rabbit, it'll eat it. Did you guys know that? Yeah, deers are not just herbivores. They'll totally eat meat. In fact, most animals in nature are apparently like that. And typically when an animal is an obligate carnivore, it's because it doesn't have the ability to get meat for, like, secure meat for itself. But if it's presented with an opportunity to eat meat, it certainly will. And deers fall into that category. I can almost fill up 3 barrels with just cranberry wine. That's crazy, buddy. Hello, Recoil. Not too much. We're talking about deers, and about how in real life deers will actually eat meat. They're opportunity carnivores. Yeah. If there's like a wounded rabbit or something and it can't move, a deer will totally eat that shit. Yeah, they're not strictly herbivores. I saw that in a video yesterday, and I was like, holy shit, that's crazy. How are you doing, Recoil? We got more cranberries over here. Let's grab them. We got a lot of juicing to do tonight with all these berries. We have to make wine for brandy, and the brandy will give us aqua vitae. It's kind of weird that alcohol in this game would be given the name aqua vitae, like life water, when really the best way to kill yourself is to drink alcohol. Very strange. Overall, a very good day. Yeah. I have 130 liters of cranberry juice in berries. If I go this way, I might even be able to secure more before nightfall. Red Dead Online, eh? Right on, right on. Apparently, if cows get stuck in a house and start starving, they'll eat the wood. Let's eat. Not really seeing many berries over here. Let's check the rolling fields right here before nighttime fully descends. Yeah, really not the best field here for berries. Oh, buddy. Yeah, those God rays, they look nice sometimes. Uranium water as medicine. Oh yeah, the pharmaceutical industry used to mean something. Oh man, that's funny. Got a lone blueberry bush right there. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, that's what we need right there. 40, 80, 120. I need 8 more liters of cranberries. And then we're set, buddy, we're set. And 3 more liters of blueberries. God, the elk sounds so fucked up. Yeah, we'll keep on scouring the countryside here for a few more berry bushes. Try to finish. We need 4 barrels worth of juice. So far, we're nearly there. Yeah, I have a pear tree right here. That's crazy. I could probably make an entire barrel of pear tree brandy, like pear brandy, you know? Earth ball. I've never found that mushroom before. That's, oh, minus 8 HP. God damn. I think it's poisonous, guys. All right, we're done with blueberries. I just need to find a few more cranberries to finish up our batch. I'm being chased by a bear and a wolf at night in a forest. That is a pretty bad time. I would only have to get stuck up on one tree in order to die. I think we're good now. All right, let's make whatever we can. Can you breed yet? It just needs to eat enough portions. So we're gonna fill up their feeding area with some flax. All right, let's begin. A lot of this process is just going to be like, hurry up and wait, right? We have to wait 5 days for the wine. And then we have to wait further for the distillation process. You know, it'd be sick if you could build like a giga juicer, you know, like one with triple the capacity. Oh, fuck yeah. One where you could put like 64 berries in that fucking thing and make 20 liters of juice at a time. Or if you could make a juicer that was actually just like barrel sized, right? Like a massive barrel sized juicer. That'd be fucking cool. And excessive. It would be both cool and excessive. All right, let's start making this batch of cranberry wine. It'll take 7 days, and then we can distill that wine into brandy and distill that brandy into aqua vitae. What the fuck? That's weird. There we go. Okay, yeah, it was glitching out. I couldn't add more cranberries to it, but it's good now. Okay, that's another barrel of wine. Let's eat. All right, now all I have to do is an entire batch of blueberry wine, and then we'll finish that cranberry wine tomorrow when we have daylight. And then we wait 7 days for all this wine to process, and we can make a whole bunch of that aquavitae for powerful alcohol-soaked bandages. It would be so interesting to go back to vanilla vintage story for a while, you know, just remove all of my mods and then see how I do. You know, when bears are running at normal speed and when I don't have the orphan class, like all that. That shit would be hard. Yeah, hard to an extent that the current game just isn't for me right now. Might be an interesting idea to freshen up the game, though, after, you know, after we start to outlive our experience with it. All right, let's seal that. Now we just need 14 or 13 and a half more liters of cranberry juice and we're good. Don't have any more meat, but I can fill up a crock with what we currently have. I guess I'll just cook all of it. Okay, we can do 2 more batches of leather. Let's use this fat to make even more oil lamps. Beautiful. Wow, we actually converted all of those into oil lamps. So I have 28 oil lamps now that we can use for, you know, like lighting waypoints and shit like that while we travel somewhere. It's time I ate some more protein at this point. Yeah. All right, let's grab that bowl then. Fresh for 9 hours. Well, let's go look for more cranberries, I suppose. We don't need much. I need like 20 liters or some shit. Bushes right down there. What's that? Cranberries. It didn't take long to find those cranberries. We're good. Let's eat. All right, back home. We gotta finish that last barrel of wine. Okay, we now have 200 liters of wine, and we're gonna see how much aqua vitae that can get me. Well, technically 200 liters of juice. We're gonna need to ferment it twice. Once into juice. Right. Okay, the juice becomes wine, and then the wine gets distilled into brandy, which we'll need this for. I need to make sure that I fill up the boiler portion right there, the condenser. Yeah. We need water in that to make sure we're not wasting anything. Okay. Let's seal this up in a crock. And that's only one serving, but we'll put it in a crock for now. We won't seal the crock. We'll get more meat, cook more stew, amalgamate the quantities, and then seal it. Okay. They're gonna start breeding any second now. Yeah, portions eaten, 10. All right, go on, fuck them. Fuck them and make a baby. What are you doing? They still have 2 portions remaining. Anyway, I do think it's about time that we went to the lazaret and we started to approach the story of this game. $12 more honey sulfur poultices. Okay, we have 2 full stacks of bandages. Yeah, we really don't have that much aquavitae, so we're going knowing that, like, I'll have to make do with the bandage supply that I currently have. But I could make more horsetail poultices if I loot them on the way. Anyway, let's grab that mat. This one. Yeah, the lazaret. And I think I'll take all of these oil lamps. I don't know. We need to find uses for these oil lamps. Like, we could use them for base lighting, but the light radius is very small, right? So I don't know. Either way, let's head out. I'm gonna need to pack a considerable lunch. I'm gonna take 2 of these crocks full of meat stew, whichever ones will last the least. And then we're gonna take 2 stacks of honeycomb and the rest of our pie. The pie won't last very long, to tell you the truth. All right. I have no idea what to do at that Lazarate location, but we'll try to figure it out. I need a bowl in order to eat. And this time, we don't need to travel all the way in one direction and then all the way in the other. We can actually just run diagonally straight there using the map. Now that we have our waypoints home already produced. How am I liking the new place? What do you mean, IRL or in-game? You talking like living in Czech Republic? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try to take the elk. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna try to take it. And we'll see whether or not, you know, I'm expecting it's gonna be a pretty shitty road. Honestly, the elk is not that good for travel, but maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised and I won't hate using it as much anymore. Like, I feel like we may as well, right? In game? Well, we haven't managed to build a second house yet. I'm liking this base, though. I really like this one. It's working out very well. Yeah, I haven't really checked out... I haven't started settling down anywhere as I had originally intended. It always seems like this homestead just sort of keeps on growing. Okay, that creature is pregnant. Let's leave her to make a baby. All right, we have now 11 prepared medium hides. Let's put that in the strong tannin, turning into leather. Okay. Trying to get hungry enough to eat this. I want my satiety to be like 0. There. Still couldn't empty that. It says there's 0 servings in there. All right, but let's go. Should I have a new sword? I think we'll be okay. 726 HP could go fast on that sword, though. Fuck it, we're good. And I kind of... Yeah, never mind, never mind. We're just gonna go. Gotta stop second guessing it. We have a spear in case my sword breaks. Oh yeah, the elk. That's right, I wanted to test out the elk. Okay, fair enough. I wish you could fill Crocs with pie, you know? I don't think I can eat all this pie within 2 days. I'm tempted to just leave it behind and then forage while we're gone for more food. Yeah, it's gonna last a lot longer in there. Let's take like 7 slices. Wow. All right, I can't actually get the elk out of here. And I'm taking needless damage. Oh, buddy, we're off to a pretty bad start, not gonna lie. And then I accidentally hit him in the face. It's terrific. Come here. Just got hit again. Why aren't you sprinting? You're supposed to be sprinting. Yeah, fuck, I hate this thing. All right, well, in order to ride it, I need to go to accessibility and turn off toggle sprint, because toggle sprint actually breaks the elk. It's crazy, but it does. Well, we'll see, buddy. Like the cost for a commission for her would be like, it'd be at least like 300 up front, you know? Maybe like half in the beginning, half when it's done. A lot of people underestimate the cost of a commission painting. Not only is there the supplies and the time that it takes to make it, but then there's also the shipping that she has to pay to get it out. So commissions get pretty expensive. Yeah, hopefully I don't just end up killing the elk. Like, I have been so tempted to just kill my elk for a while because it's useless. If the traveling seems like too tedious and too monotonous on it, if I'm like constantly getting stuck on trees or having to find ways up cliffs, you know, then we're probably just gonna kill it. It seems like a waste, but you know, it just feels like the mount is so shitty. It's not even a reward. At least that's been my experience with it so far. You even have to change your settings in the options menu just to use it. And the shitty part is, if the elk gets stuck and I get hit by a wolf, I take the hit, not the elk, right? Like, I'm getting hit now because the elk got stuck in some trees. Like, it's shitty, buddy. I hate it. It's a punishment. Like, what we really need is a flying mount. One that kind of removes the terrain tedium. Like, that's the only reward that really makes any sense, you know? There's always another forest to slow you down. It's just not worth it, buddy. It kind of brings back the old traveling feelings. Before I used to use the step up mod, I hated traveling because I had to jump over every block, right? Using the elk kind of brings you back to that. Makes you feel that same way again, where you feel like you're always being punished when you're traveling. God forbid I get to like a mountain range. Oh man, can you imagine how bad that's gonna be? You know, I get to a whole ass mountain range. Oh man. And then the elk is just, you know, like look at these cliffs, right? I'm telling you, buddy, I might have to kill him. I'm just letting it take a bunch of fall damage. The elk seems great when you're just running straight and there's nothing in the way, but it's the terrain curveballs that kind of spoil it, you know? Oh wow, is this... I don't think this is ocean. It's just a really, really big body of water. Good morning, Tyler. Good morning. How are you doing? How'd you sleep? I didn't even bring a bedroll. God damn. The one thing that's good about the elk is that he can climb up 2 blocks instead of just 1. It's still tedious as shit, but that is one positive about it. You slept good, eh? Right on, right on. We're coming up on a steep cliff here. I might have to try to go around. Oh yeah, right. I didn't forget a bedroll. I have one on his saddle. Okay, well that's at least good. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. And this is where it really sucks to have an elk. See, if it was me, I would just nerd pole up there, but because I have the elk, I have to try to run all the way around. There is definitely something to be said for the elk's block traversal speed. The climbing feels labored, but the speed, the actual horizontal speed, your forward motion is good. Way better than running on foot. I mean, I'm already just about halfway there. And honestly, the elk is teaching me something about terrain and wildlife. There was a playthrough a little while ago where we got killed by a brown bear who, like, he literally seemed to teleport forward and kill us. I've realized now that the reason why that happened is because I was running downhill and the bear ran downhill after us. I'm seeing that every time my elk goes downhill, he goes like 3 times faster. Right? Downhill is crazy fucking fast on an animal, it seems. Oh god. Okay. That's a lot of fucking water. I guess we better get swimming. And believe it or not, vast as this ocean, well, vast as this body of water is, it doesn't look like it's ocean access at all. Yeah, Tyler, if you look in the description down below, on my video, my live stream, there's a link to where you can buy the game. You have to buy it directly from their website. They don't sell it on Steam or anything. Yeah, the elk is annoying, but I hate to admit it, but it is a good tool. It would take me like 2 days to do this run on foot, probably. But I got 2/3 of the way there just, you know, on the elk. And if I would have left early in the morning, then we probably could get the trip done in 1 day. I can't really take it away from the elk. It's annoying. It's really annoying, and there's a lot of cons here, but it is a lot faster than traveling on foot, you know? His feet are better than mine. I'm pretty much ignoring his fall damage. There doesn't seem to be a way where I can like check his remaining health or anything. So I'm not really overthinking it too much. Welcome back, Froggy. Welcome back. I'm hoping I can make it all the way over there without stopping. I might have to stop and sleep. It's hard to say right now. It depends on how dark it gets. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't want to get the elk down. It would be such a pain in the ass to get him out of a place like that. Okay, we got a relatively steep drop off here. We're about 1,000 blocks away. Oh my god, I hate going through forests with this fucking thing. I'm lucky I didn't get bit. Well, get me out of here. Come on. Oh my god. This is... Yeah, I hate this. I hate it. It's like irredeemable, you know? Yeah. It is way worse to travel at night because you end up getting stuck so much more because you don't have foresight like toward what's in front of you. It's painful, dude. All right, let me off. Let me off. Detach the bedroll. Okay, we're sleeping the night away. Oh, hello, Mom. God damn, it's good to see you. What's up? I love you very much. Yeah, we haven't gotten to call. Zuzi's working right now, working her night shifts. Or, sorry, she's working day shift, but she just started. She has, like, 2 more shifts left after this. If you want to call, though, Zuzi will be back with her phone. We could call in about 3 hours. Just about. How do I attach that? There we go. Okay. Oh god. Where are we going? Where do I go? It's so hard to tell because everywhere you go there's like a new obstacle in the way. So you can't just sort of like get your bearings straight, right? I have no idea if I'm even going in the right direction. Let's get down here to the open plains. Oh, that's better. Okay, we're supposed to go this way. Yeah, how are the cats? Well, we're gonna find that out when we call, but yeah. Everything's all good, eh? All right, right on. No, yeah, Zuzi, she'll be okay. We'll have to keep it brief, of course. She'll want to go to bed. At most, she's able to get like 5 hours of sleep a night because she has to go all the way to Prague for her job, so it's like a long travel time. Her commute is awful, but yeah, we'll have time to call you tonight. Just, you know, we'll have a brief catch up. I hope everything's going okay on your end there, Mama Bear. All right, we're 300 blocks away. It's been a pretty shitty journey, but we're just about there. I think we have to turn that way. I'm not really sure. This mountain looks familiar though. I think it's like right in here. Yeah, right over here. Finally. What a journey that's been. Yeah, here we are. Okay, we made it. We are at the Lazaret, where we need to be. Let's get off the elk. And it feels kind of primitive, but I have to make sure he can't leave. So I think I have to sort of lock him in like this. I think it'll work. Let's find out. If I can't get out while riding him, then he can't get out. Yeah, that should do. Okay, let's leave him there then. I need to put on my steel armor. And then we have saddlebags on them that we could use for some stuff. I don't think I can actually get any use out of the bucket, nor the support beams, because we can't place blocks in there. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Mom. I love you very much. I'll see you soon. Oh, I know you do. I know you know her pain. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, yeah, we'll catch up very soon, okay? This is where I have to go down here. Now I need to re-enable my toggle sprint since we're not riding him anymore. Okay. Can I, like... I wanted to try to get over to that area. I don't know if I can. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I'm getting swarmed in here. This is fucked. Okay. Yeah, move over here. Nice, they just started attacking each other. Kind of lucky that happened. Yeah, we gotta heal up already. Clay tablet. Yeah, I have no idea what this place entails. This is all new to me, so we'll do what we can. I cannot build or destroy here. Ground storage. King statuette, metal scraps. I just took that. Same with... What the fuck? Oh. Okay, relatively harmless. Very weird stuff. Okay. Yeah, we gotta orient ourselves and find out which way we have to go. There's a little staircase right here. Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna close myself in here. It seems kind of safe. Let's heal up. There's a way down right there, but I don't know how I feel about that. Is that supposed to be like a shit chute or something? What's this? Lime. Noble necklace, I'll take it. Alright, let's just drop down. I'm able to navigate the waterways by crouching. But I can't go any further than that, it looks like. Yeah, this counts as the dungeon, so it's a protected space. Very weird, this place. Can I get down there? Yeah. That just... Oh, God. Okay. I'm surprised I didn't take more fall damage there, but... I don't really need the flax twine or the flax fiber. We have that in considerable abundance already. What is this? Skeletal arm. A tattered arm holds a small object in its broken grasp. Let's inspect the arm. This must be from the skeleton at the entrance. Inspect the object in its hand. It's a missive, faded, but surprisingly preserved. Let's read it. If you have found this letter, take hope. The path continues on. The letter includes directions with a destination far away. Take the letter. Okay, so we got like a new place that we have to go to. Is that it? Is that this whole place, pretty much? I'm gonna get rid of the gray ceramic jugs. I don't really care about those. Oh, hi. Deep split shiver. That's one of the serious ones. It looks like I'm actually able to damage that skeletal arm, which is kind of funny. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate that. Are you coming? Yeah, I gotta try to kill this thing. I very well can't leave while it's guarding the exit, you know? That thing is way too dangerous to chance. Can't take that figurine. Alright, we're gonna drop down here, and I'm gonna climb all the way up that waterway, I think. Let's eat some of this onion pie. I found a wall carving, lore 6 out of 6. There's gotta be more to this place, right? Other than just a waypoint to another area? What the fuck was that? Huntsman's tunic. I thought that said Hamas tunic for a second. That would have been pretty weird. Found another wall carving of lore. Fur coat, don't need it. Copper torque. That goes down. Okay. I can't get over there though. Alright, we're gonna go down. I'm gonna try to climb all the way up that waterway that we found before. And see where it might lead. I never went all the way up, right? Like I kind of stopped ascending at a point. Yeah, we dropped down right there. Does this go anywhere else? No, it looks like it's a dead end up here. So I guess the drop down was all that was available. And then there was another drop down right there, which we did drop down. There's another one here. I wonder if they all lead to the same little area with all the cells there. There's a door. More torches, don't need them. Brown coal I'll take, same with the gears. A rosary, oh yeah. The power of the Lord's gonna see us through today. Crystal skull, can I take that crystal skull? Doesn't look like I can. I'm trying to, but no. Oh my god, I did take the crystal skull. Okay, well, cool. It's something that doesn't suck. It's like a one-of-a-kind, unique decoration thing. I'm just gonna start taking these torches, I guess. I mean, there's a bunch. Am I like stuck here? I'm trying to get out, but I can't. /GMC. Okay, I was able to get out, but I needed creative mode to do it. Ow, that was one hell of a nasty fall. Okay, let's finish this meat stew. Eat a slice of pie. And heal our wounds. I think we're just about done with this place. It really didn't last that long, to tell you the truth. We were done here quickly. I mean, well, after the first place that we did, right? After the Resonance Archives, I was expecting like this massive fucking Omega place that just took forever to complete, but that wasn't what happened. Oh, there's a body there. I think that's the body that we found before, actually. Oh my god. What is that? More cool decorations. Is there anything over here? There's a drop down, but I think that just leads me to where we were a moment ago. What if I went down here? Okay, it's like the same thing. Alright, yeah, it's time for us to get out of here. We have our next destination. Show this to the villagers, they can help. We're gonna have to follow all of our waypoints back home. I'm gonna take them out, and I'm gonna hope that against all odds, I might be able to go up and down waterfalls with the mount. It's honestly pretty important that we can. The way home will not be easy, right? Anyway, let's deposit a bunch of shit in here. I'd like to keep the rare decorations, because if something happens to the elk, I only want to lose things that I don't mind losing. Let's equip our armor again. All right. So we have to start following our icons home. And we have to hope it never gets untenable, because I have a much easier time weaving through forests than this fucking guy does, right? It was supposed to go the other way, right here. Okay. So now we have to head that way, apparently. But I have to try to head that way without getting fucking lost is the thing, right? Like, because I'm gonna have to weave back and forth, and I'm gonna be getting stuck in a bunch of shit every now and then. It looks like I can swim upwards with him through water. Oh my fucking god. Well, that didn't work out too well, did it? Come on. Okay, let's keep going. There's our waypoint marker. Now, this is actually working, even though I don't have toggle sprint turned on, which is new. That wasn't the case before. Do I have any water around here to help me get down? I might not actually need it here, but let's try to be careful going downhill with him. He tends to yeet himself over the hill at like warp speed. Well, that isn't working the same way as it did before. All right, let's try turning this off. Toggle sprint seems kind of broken on the mount sometimes. Yeah. I am gonna have to disable toggle sprint every time that I try to use this thing. It is what it is. I have no fucking choice. Oh god. Okay. Oh god, stop sprinting! Oh my god, I fucking hate this thing. This wouldn't be a problem if I could just keep this active. Holy shit, dude. He almost yeeted me over the mountain. Okay. Yeah, this mount is garbage. Like, it does the job, but it does it so poorly you almost wish it wasn't even a thing. Look at that. I can't even get him down the waterfall. Literally, my only option is to take the fall damage and hope he doesn't die. Fucking absurd, buddy. All right, let's get up there. Oh yeah, this is unbearable. All right, come on. Get over there. Had enough of your shit, elk. Oh my god. This is so fucked. Come on, get up there. Go, you bastard. Holy shit. I don't know how the hell I did that, but I'm glad I finally managed. All right, let's go over here. Probably easier to actually climb this wall with the elk. Okay, yeah, stop early. Otherwise, he will send me over the mountain to my fucking doom. Oh my god, oh my god. I don't know how he's still alive. I wish I could check his HP. You know, that's what I want to feel comfortable, is I want to be able to check his health. All right, that's our fork in the road. So this is where we have to turn in order to keep going home. So far, I have been able to travel with the elk, but I built my way home for a human, right? Like, my waterfalls are only 1 block wide. I would need at least 2 blocks wide for this guy, like that type of thing, right? All right, we're just gonna walk over this ledge slow. We're gonna have to camp out soon. Oh, wow. All right, moving on. This is where I got all that blue clay last time we passed through. You don't think I could find another blue clay deposit around here, do you? Oh my god. Well, we'll take a look. I would love to find more so I could get more cream bricks. Although I'm not likely to find it as it grows darker. This mountain makes it very clear where I'm supposed to go. I have waterfalls going all the way up the cliff face. I might be able to scale the mountain with the mount without using the waterfall. Oh, hang on. All right, let's eat. We got some meat. It won't keep very well, mind you. I mean, we hunted it, but... Alright, let's, grab our bedroll and get some sleep. Hopefully we don't have a temporal storm anytime soon. I'm hoping to get back home before that can occur. All right, dawn of a new day. Let's head down. as safely as we can. I'm not optimistic about it, but all right. Slow down. Save yourselves, guys. There will come a time where you think that you're excited to get the elk. I promise you, you won't be happy to have it. This isn't like your first horse in World of Warcraft, all right? It doesn't hit the same. It doesn't feel like a net positive. But we did get another story location done today. I'm not gonna say that we did it with the help of the elk, because honestly, I could have ran there on foot with far less headache and, you know, annoyance. But I got another story quest done today, and that's what matters. What the fuck? Come on, let me up. This forest could be pretty bad. Like, I might end up getting lost in this forest because I turn too much, right? It would suck ass if it happened. We're gonna have to hope I can remain more or less oriented here. Holy fuck. Get me the hell out of here, elk. Go. I am trying so hard not to get lost. I think I've more or less managed, but this is so messed up. Like, isn't it amazing? You get a mount, and you're reduced to punching fucking leaves. You have to punch leaves out of the way. That's how useful the mount is. You gotta punch leaves. Literally makes you touch grass, like. And now I might be way off course, because I've had to turn so much to get around here. You know what the elk really needs, I think? It needs a follow the player setting, where it's like you can get off the mount and you can travel on foot and the elk will follow you, and if you get too far away, then he'll teleport to you. That's what it needs, because that way if you're going through a forest, like, you can just get off of it, you can ebb and flow, weave through the forest on your own, and then the elk will keep up with you through the teleportation mechanic, right? That would help a lot. A lot. In fact, I feel like that's a really good suggestion. Some thoughts on the elk. So the main issue with the elk is that it gets heavily impeded when running through forests because it has a tendency to get stuck on leaves and such. Stuck on branchy leaves and such. This can leave you in a bind, because if the elk gets stuck, you could get attacked by a wolf or a bear. My suggestion is, I wonder if there's like a suggestions forum. We'll see. Add a follow player option to the elk. This way, players can dismount and walk through forests without riding the elk, and the elk can follow the player, teleporting beside the player to catch up if need be. Yeah, that's a really good suggestion. Constructive thoughts for the elk. My initial observation toward the elk is that it's a real pain to use. The game requires traveling, and in playing on wilderness survival, I don't have a map. So I have to rely on constructed waypoints to prevent myself from getting lost. But while riding my elk through a forest, it's really easy to get turned around because every 2 seconds I have to turn 90 degrees to get around leaves and such. The elk, in order to be a net improvement from player traversal over terrain, needs this follow player feature, and it needs a safeguard in the form of teleportation to catch up to a player if it gets stuck somewhere. All right, constructive thoughts for the elk, and we have this post here. A setting like this would also help greatly regarding mountainous terrain. Simple truth is, too much realism comes at the cost of gameplay fun. It's not exactly realistic to have a teleporting elk to keep up with you, but then again, it isn't realistic to have floating dirt blocks either, yet those are arguably necessary, as is this change to the elk. This is one area of the game where I feel like it's absolutely necessary to forego realism for the sake of the player's convenience. This mount needs to feel like a reward for hard work, not a punishment for fools. There we go. Done. All right, there we go. Done. I have suggested it. In the suggestions forum, I have suggested that the elk has a follow the player option, and that the elk is able to teleport to the player if it cannot organically keep up with them. Which I feel like that would solve all of the elk's problems, right? Like right here in this forest, I could dismount from the elk and run through the forest, and then it would keep up with me, right? Use the bone flute. Well, but that only works if it's in the same chunk as you, though. And a chunk is only 32 blocks by 32 blocks, right? I'll edit that, though. I know the bone flute is in the game. Well, hang on. Let me look at the bone flute here. There's a range limit of 100 blocks for the bone flute. Yeah, there's a limited range on that, so that wouldn't work for the mountains. So, I know the bone flute is in the game, but that doesn't help regarding a mountain range that's 500 blocks wide. Yeah, it's like, it's there. It is there in Sino, but it just doesn't, you know. Yeah, the bone flute doesn't have what we need. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. And it doesn't, you know, I feel like the bone flute should have no range limit then. If that's what it's gonna be, then it shouldn't have a range limit. Maybe I'll suggest that. Maybe I'll just go to the forum and I will add that addendum where it's like, you know, maybe it shouldn't have a range limit. There we go. All right, addendum added, and it's well thought out. I appreciate that, Encino, because I hadn't thought about the flute, and honestly, I got a potential solution from that, from what you mentioned, where it's like, why not make a mod to increase the range of the bone flute, right? Make it like 10 million blocks so that no matter where you are in the world, if you call for your elk, then he'll come to you, right? And then I could bypass an entire mountain range with the elk and, like, you know, summon him to the other side very easily, very quickly, right? That's, you know, I appreciate the input because the input helped me to make more sense of it, right? So thank you, Encino. It's good to see you, by the way. How are you doing? You just need to spend 1,000 hours and make a massive highway. Yeah. Damn straight. We'll call it Elk Road. I'm on a highway to Elk. Yeah, but you know what? I really like the idea of extending the range, the functional range of the bone flute. And I think that that's something I could do on my end. Theoretically, if I can figure out the modding of the bone flute to solve the issue, right? And then the elk would be like this super amazing treasure where every single playthrough, I was so excited to get it, right? I feel like I really want that. I want to look forward majorly to getting the elk. I want to get that male to attack me if I can. Will he come? Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Oh, dope. Okay. We kind of need that because I have a whole bunch of red meat that's going to spoil unless I combine other red meat with it. It's the only way to preserve the stack, you know? Okay. Open the saddlebags. Yeah, 17 hours becomes 19 hours. Not the best. Not the best. But let's get going. Keep moving. All right, sweetie. I'm really happy to hear from you. I'm excited for you to come home. I'll be off of here when you get home. And my mom contacted me here on stream. She'd like to call us. You know, I told her that, you know, mom knew. She was like, if Susanna's too tired, then it's okay. But I was like, you know, we could probably call for 5 minutes. Squeeze it in, quick little catch up. Yeah. Mom didn't want to bug you because she knows that you're working hard. She said that she sympathizes with the lack of sleep that you've gotten used to during your working days. But yeah, I'll be waiting for you to come home, sweetie. Oh, Evo, thank you, buddy. Look at that food on my table. Japanese male and Lori. Both got memberships right on. Lori's been around for quite a while. That's awesome. All right, we'll see you later, Tyler. Take care for now, buddy. Right on. What a moment to get here. Hello, sweetie pie. Yeah. Is the elk the only mount in the game? At present, I believe, yes, it is. But I'm hoping that in the future we'll have things like blimps and stuff, you know, like really special mounts that, oh god, change the game. Can I instigate the aggression of that animal if I shoot it? Well, it's not attacking yet. It doesn't look like it's changing its mind either. Oh, what a shot. I'm getting better with this thing. Is there any blue clay around the shore? I feel like that matters. Anyway, let's get across this lake. I would love to find some more blue clay so we can make more cream bricks. So, you know, I'll keep my eyes open. Oh, right. And this marker is actually improperly placed. I need to change this block right here to the other side in order for it to be a copacetic marker. God, my elk literally sounds like a screaming toddler who can't get a Kit Kat at Walmart. I love it. Yes, nothing makes me happier than a child crying because they can't get what they want. Yes, much too good for children. Oh. I'm gonna go kind of wide over here and see if I can find any blue clay on this cliffside. It's doubtful, but you know, we'll give it a shot. I'm hoping to make more cream bricks. Blue clay is pretty uncommon, but I might be able to find it through a couple of our portals. By the way, oh god, I'm so far away. Yeah, that faded and crumpled letter takes us even further away from home. That's insane, dude. That is nuts. Anyway, we're 2/3 of the way back home. All right, sweetie, I look forward to the whining. Yeah, I'll see you soon, honey bunny. I love you very much. And don't forget, if a black person attacks you, just take the nearest old lady, throw her in the way, all right? Or like if the zombie apocalypse happens, find an elder, trip her, and run. You can breed, they can't, all right? Besides, old people are gonna die soon. They're meant to be like noble sacrifice fodder, right? Cancellation speed run, eh, everybody? You got one of those Xbox Elite controllers? Right on, right on. Oh, I see more animals over there. I'm hoping I can instigate the aggression of one of these goats again, like get it to come at me, right? You might wonder why I'm not too worried about getting my arrows back. It's because they're bone arrows. And every time there's a temporal storm, I can always get more bone arrows from Bowthorns, so I typically don't worry about it too much. Nice. Okay, we got more meat. Okay. That goat does have horns, so there is a non-zero chance that it'll come at me if I shoot it. It is a male. Nice. Okay, good. You had some problems with the Elite controller there, Evo? Bye-bye, sweetie. Let's amalgamate this meat with the other meat on our mount. $20 on it. All right, let's go, buddy. I wonder when the next... Oh, God, look at the size of that forest. Oh, we are fucked. We are screwed with a capital F. I'm actually gonna try to stick to the mountaintop and go around. I don't want to go down there into the heart of those woods if I can avoid it. I'd rather go through the pine trees here, right? The pines are easier to handle. Oh! Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is pretty awful. Okay, go. It's like you can't even run through a forest, because if you don't get stuck on a bunch of leaves and attacked by a wolf or a bear, then the alternative is that you gallop straight into like a deep pit and just you fucking raffle stomp yourself, you know? I have to eat. Let's just eat some honeycombs. That's another benefit, actually, of riding this. You save a lot of food. You don't get as hungry because you're not constantly sprinting somewhere. All right, we're on track. We're getting home. It's happening. Okay, got some more meat. There's another boar over there that I'll try to get. Oh, you got it for free? You didn't have to pay for it? I mean, well, you know what? In that case, if something goes wrong, then it's no loss. No cost, no loss. All right. We're getting some great hunting done. We're stockpiling a lot of meat here. 22 hours on that. Let's continue on home. We are 1,500 meters away from home. We're getting there, but honestly, I kind of want to run beside this body of water because we may end up locating some. Oh my god, some blue clay, and there's a bunch of boars here for stockpiling more meat. Okay. When's my next Temporal Storm? How urgent do I have to feel? Oh yeah, no, we still have over 24 hours before our next Temporal Storm. We're fine. Oh my god, there's 5 boars here, man. Yeah, we're getting a lot of meat. Holy shit, look at all these boars. Amazing. I think there was one more boar, but I'm not really sure. Either way, we've done such a good job, I don't even care. Let's keep moving. Keep on hoping we'll find more blue clay, but it isn't really happening. Some gravel here and there, but no clay. We'll keep our eyes open, though. It could happen. How far away are we? We're about 1,000 blocks from home. We're getting there. We got some great hunting done. We have about 100 red meat. We'll be able to fill several crocs with... Oh my god, look at the size of that. Doesn't look too bad as a forest, though, actually. It's pine with a lot of gravel as the floor. So we might be okay. Might not be too bad. Let's keep moving. Fuck that bear. I barely even want to see that. All right. I can go over this right here. Am I going the right way? I mean, I think I recognize that rock formation over there. I think I am. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. We got some shitty ass terrain here. It's like a mountainous forest. It's like the worst of all worlds. Oh my god. Yeah, this is fucked. Okay. Getting it this far was terrific. I don't even want to run. I gotta like really take my time and walk through here. So let's hope we don't encounter a wolf or a bear or something. Go. Yeah. Good jump. Good jump. Oh, shit. I just dropped my sword. Okay, got it. All right, I see one of our pillars over there. We're actually pretty much home. Not bad. And I'm gonna take a brief little excursion here and try to find some blue clay around some bodies of water. Chiefly this body of water over here. There's a big one. I'd like to take a look around it, see if I can find any blue clay. Not seeing much. All right, let's just go home. We made it though. Another successful journey to the Lazaret. The Lazaret is done. Now we have some next place we gotta go to, which is apparently even further. 15,000 blocks from home. Craziness, buddy. Absolute fucking insanity. Yeah, we were gone for like a couple days. All right, Elk. Maybe you can stay with us. Maybe you're not half bad. All right? I will allow it. I will allow your continued presence here. Okay. Saddlebag, grab the meat. And I can reactivate toggle sprint. Hang on. Deposit the fat. And the rusty gears, we're sitting on 165 of that now. Let's put the crystal skull down right there. That's nice. Forlorn Hope Reliquary. It's honestly a pretty badass thing we got there, yeah. Put the rosary in here. It does not fit into the display case. Alright, well I need to eat. Don't need to eat much, but we do have to eat. Let's deposit the honey. What about the noble necklace here? Yeah, that goes in. It's weird that you can't put the rosary in here, though. And the jade amulet also goes in, but I feel like I don't even care about the jade amulet. What about... Put that in there. Put that... fuck. Alright, grab the necklace. Put that in there. It's weird the angle that it puts it in. Can't I get a better angle? Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then place this over there. Yeah, much better. Okay, I like the look of that display case. That's honestly not so bad. I do wish there was a way to rotate these better. I'm not liking the way that they turn out. I guess these can only be placed in one orientation. Anyway, it looks all right. Now that I have some space in the inventory, let's do this. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that. 24 servings of hefty red meat stew. That's 6 crock pots that we'll be able to fill with that. 24 is gonna require a whopping 36 peat in order to cook. That's crazy. That's a really successful trip. Okay. I guess I'll try to go show this to the treasure hunter trader later. Deposit the hides. The jade amulet we'll just get rid of. The rosary's nice, but I can't display it anywhere, so we'll have to get rid of that too. The king statuette looks ridiculous. In a good way. Put that right here, I guess. Yeah, that looks fucking retarded in the best way. The wine is going well. Okay, we got a bunch of soaked hides here. Those are prepared. Weak tannin. I only have enough weak tannin for one batch of these. Need to make some more. We have a bunch of strong tannin made. We're gonna need more oak wood. Soon. Now I need 60 powdered borax. Oh man, I'm gonna kill this guy like 5 times. Like for real. Yo, he just shot my elk too? Oh my god. There's not a falx blade long enough to be shoved up your ass. Alright. I hate medium rift activity, dude. What I really hate most is bugs that were claimed to be fixed and weren't actually fixed. Like medium rift activity actually being apocalyptic, you know? Fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, there's an old glitch where medium rift activity is actually like fucking massive. And that glitch was quote unquote fixed. Gotta question the integrity of the devs after that claim. Because medium rift activity, time and time again, we have seen it be fucking absurd. It ain't fixed, I'll tell you that. There's no way in hell. Alright. Fucking, like, they're just attacking my animals and shit. I might want to increase the fence size by 1 more block. And I need a double-wide gate. Let's scrape these. These are prepared hides, so I need to put those in the strong tannin for 24 leather. All right, deposit these in there. And the rest. Grab the flour. We'll reload those. All right, let's heal up. And let's make one more oak gate so that I can actually... I'm going to increase the height of the fence around the animals. And I'm going to double the width of the gate so I can take the elk out at will. Okay, we have the second gate that we need. And that should be enough fence links to wrap it all up, I think. Let's leave that in there. Ditch the oak log. And the spare torches that we got. That's still cooking, but it's going well. Oh, come on. I'm trying to protect you, goat. Don't hit me. Fucking douche. All right. Now, one thing that might really suck that I can't quite do anything about is that this goat might literally produce a male instead of a female. That would suck. Right? We need a generation 2 female in order to actually milk it. I'm actually thinking I might just mod the animal husbandry because I don't like it in its current form. It's way too much work for not enough reward, and I think that in order to balance the meager reward of dairy, you need to have like a lot less RNG and work involved, right? Like, it's the only thing that makes sense. The level of the work should probably increase commensurate to the value of the reward that you get from it. At least that's how things usually go. Anyway, they should be safe now from getting shot at random. I'll be able to take the elk out whenever. And I need more pathing blocks for right there. Let's grab these medium hides. I still need a few more. We'll leave them in there for the time being. Stop yelling at me. I know you're hungry. Holy shit. All right. Well, and there's another factor to consider too, Evo. It's a very in-depth technology. It's got brain tumor written all over it, right? Like, can you imagine the implications of having like a TV on your head, you know? Like, I bought Walking Dead Saints and Sinners for Steam, but like upon consideration, I decided I would probably never play it just because of the fact that I don't want a brain tumor, right? Regular games are fun enough, and I feel like I don't trust man-made technologies enough to bank on not getting a brain tumor while using it. All right. Things are looking good so far. Let's deposit the fence segments. I can't believe how far away that is, dude. I'll bet both of my portals take me nowhere close to there. God. That is 15,000 blocks. Oh my God. Oh. I don't like it. I don't like it. Did you know about half of Gen Z living at home as adults? Crazy house price? Yeah. Yes, I did. It's thank you, Zachary. The run is going amazingly. Sorry I missed your message. It's wonderful to see you. Not too much is up. We're having a good time, buddy. Yeah, we're having a real good time. One thing I never got around to, Zachary, which I thought about, it'd be so much work, but we might still do it. You mentioned this a few episodes ago. I think it was you. Adding a cobblestone effect, like a mossy cobblestone effect with the peridotite stone. We might still do that. We might. Like, now that we have this, we could potentially do something great with that, right? We wouldn't even have to go too high. We would just need to add some mossy effect going up. Like, just a little bit. I could even chisel it. Like, I could make peridotite cobblestone and then chisel mossy patterns into the wall. You know? No, Evo, it's not looking at one, it's wearing one. It's wearing one, right? You're wearing a television on your brain. That's very different from, like, being a few feet away from a monitor, you know? We can't make our bear hide armor yet. I could theoretically kind of like start it. It's just I always feel like storage is untenable. I always feel that way. Let's move some stuff around here. I guess this is where a multi-story house starts to come in handy, you know? All right, let's make a few more armor stands for the bear armor that we're gonna craft. Okay, we're gonna have to... It's gonna take a hot minute to actually get these looking the way that we want, but we'll try. I need to move the bed. We're gonna have to start with the fences in hand. And I have to remove this one. Like, I like the look of that steel armor set right there, you know? Maybe I'll leave this fence right there so we can't fuck it up. I don't want that dummy to move, right? All right, that looks pretty much centered in there, so that's where the bear armor is gonna go. Livable. Can I, like, should I push these back? I think so. Right up against the wall, except they kind of skate when I do that. Still, I mean, we could. Okay. Unfortunately, it does kind of look better when I bring it up closer to the front. All right, next one. Let's try to move it over there. Yeah, it's going to be very hard to do. The armor stands are honest. They got to be one of my least favorite things about the current state of the game. The way that they move around, it just seems so weird, right? I wish that they were like other blocks where you just place them and they're there. Like in the middle of the tile, just perfectly. You just place them, they're there, they can't move around, right? It's very strange, I feel, to do it another way than that. Very strange indeed. But it's done that other way, so I have to live with it and try to make it work despite that shit. All right, that might do. It looks okay, right? Like, it looks all right. Yeah, we'll have our steel armor over there. We'll have our bear armor. Let's grab those, 2 of these, and the polar bear stuff. Grab some ropes and bones. We need to package up our meat stew here. Holy shit, that's a massive batch. Oh, buddy, no way. I filled up like every single one we had. That is nuts. Let's seal these. Oh yeah, we got the vast majority of it right there. Like it was nothing. I'm missing a crock pot though, and I'm wondering where I put it. I am missing a crock. I have no fucking idea, dude. Was it worth it? Okay. I don't have a crock pot on him, unless I accidentally attached one, but I don't think so. I don't see a crock pot suspended from him. So most likely that's not the case. But if not there, then where, right? I have no idea where this crock pot could be. That is so weird. I'm literally just missing a crock pot. Let's check. Oh, wait. It's in here. It's in there. Fair enough. Good. Glad we located it. Eat that. Boom. I can't believe it, man. We just got like 6 crocs filled up. Look at that. Just like that. We got like half of this whole vessel. Just on this one hunting trip to the lazaret. Okay, so brown bear pelt. We need ropes and we need bones. Okay, there's the black bear armor, brown bear armor, polar bear armor. Ropes on top, bones on the side. We got the polar bear head, the black bear head, the brown bear head. We can do the boots pretty much any time. I'm not too worried about it. It's functional. I like that, right? Like, that's pretty cool, having all the different bear types. Bro's kind of OP as fuck now. Oh, Zachary, yeah. That was the archives. And that boss was Odilon or something. Yeah. Well, there was a time when they didn't see a link between vapes and bloody lungs, right? Like, these things take time. Look at how long the world mistakenly thought that there was a link between saturated fats and heart disease. I'm just saying, I want to inform you. I want you to be able to make like an informed decision that there may be tremendous health risks associated with VR. And if you're willing to shoulder those health risks, then, like, you know, by all means. I just want you to know that it might not be entirely safe. There's usually a catch with new technologies. It's like vaping. Everybody thought, oh, vaping, it's healthy smoking. Yeah. There's a growing body of data now to indicate that vaping's actually worse for you than smoking is. Because it turns out that coating your lungs in antifreeze isn't a good idea. Yeah. It's crazy, buddy. We can't take anything at face value. All right, how do we make the boots? I need more rope. So let's grab these, make a bunch of rope. We'll make like 20. It's costly, but... oh god, I only got like 10. Okay, fair enough. Brown bear boots, black bear boots, and at present we haven't found another polar bear. So I'm unable to finish the polar bear set with the boots, but we're close. For now, like, it looks functional, right? That looks pretty dope. Deposit the bones and the rope. I don't know where to put our bed now. I have no idea where to put it. What I could do is grab that, place it here, and then put the bed right there. Yeah, that could do. Okay. And the heads, actually. I can decorate with these heads also, so we can put the black bear head. That doesn't look as good, though, because it ends up being, like, off-angled. You know? Oh, wow. I didn't think I could put that on the fence like that. That's kind of crazy. That's insane. But I don't think we're gonna keep those there. We could do that, though. Something like that, right? Oh. Yeah, it's just all about an informed decision, right, Evo? Yeah, we got to be careful with new technologies. Big time. I mean, more doctors recommend camels than any other type of, you know. Pregnant mothers should smoke camels because doctors recommend them. Hello, Old Fart. It's wonderful to see you, buddy. I'm doing very well. I'm sure a lot of us here in chat are too. How are you doing? You are well. Right on. Right on. You're not a well, you're a person. I can't draw water from you. That was bad, I'm sorry. That was a stupid joke. That was the stupidest of jokes. Let's grab our medium hide and start doing another leather batch. 11's fine, it's close enough to a full stack. Okay. Let's go visit the treasure hunter trader real quick. I'll bring the elk. It'll be faster than me going on foot. I need to eat something though. Where's my pie? Let's grab the pie. Yeah, I'm gonna be using the elk far more often now. It's not as bad as I thought it was. It's bad. It requires that I go into the settings and change my settings just to use it, but it's still decent. Like, it's acceptable, you know? Whoa, I didn't change my settings there. What's up with that? It's working. That's really weird. All right, well, let's enjoy this while we have it then. I tried to use the glider earlier today. It's really underwhelming. It's nothing like the Elytria from Minecraft, right? I feel like the glider it's kind of useless. It's not as dangerous as it used to be. It used to be like really deadly. But I think it got patched and it's not nearly as deadly anymore to use it, but it's also just like resoundingly useless. You can barely use it. Well, that depends, Recoil. We're gonna have to wait for more data, but honestly, I'd rather burn a leaf than antifreeze, right? Yeah, vaping is causing like scar tissue on young people's lungs. It's fiercely destructive. Anyway, take care for now. We'll see you in a little bit. It was wonderful to chill with you today. Yeah, it's true, Zach, it's true. Two bad things are both still bad, even if one is, you know. Yeah, like I wouldn't vape or smoke cigarettes. I struggled with cigarettes for a really long time. But I managed to quit like 8 months ago, and it finally stuck. I was the kind of guy where I'd smoke for 3 months and then quit for 3 months, and over again the pattern would continue. But my 100 days of discipline challenge really helped me to kind of replace the smoking with something else long enough to cross that finish line. Cancer can be caused by chemicals. Well, I mean, that's just it, right? Chemicals cause irritation. That's, chronic inflammation is a big driver of cancer. That's why granulated sugar and refined wheat feed cancer so well, is because it causes a shitload of inflammation throughout the body. Yeah, chemicals cause irritation, and the irritation creates a ripe environment for cancer growth. Yeah, nicotine is actually, it's practically a medicine. Nicotine is a poison in large amounts, but then again, so is fluoride. Nicotine is really, really good for brain chemistry, actually. It has neuroprotective effects. A lot of people don't know that about nicotine. It actually has net positives for the brain. There's strong clinical trial data to support that regular nicotine treatments can actually help to reverse the onset of Alzheimer's and dementia. But, I mean, there's other non-chemical ways of doing that. There's also data to suggest that regular fasting and the ketogenic diet can help with the onset of Alzheimer's and dementia. I went to that ruin. What, so I can't show him this map to the village? Yeah, I can't really give him this faded, crumpled letter. It looks like me being helped by the trader is over. All right, well, let's go home. I was wondering if I could give him that, but we can't. Okay, I think I finally found out how this mount works. I don't need to disable toggle sprint, but you can't press W and shift in order to sprint. Basically, you have to press W, and when he's moving, you press shift. Like that's how it has to work. And then when you want to come to a complete stop, you have to press S multiple times. So I at least won't have to change my sprinting settings anymore. Oh, God. Well, hang on now. When you say vegetable glycerin, please tell me that's not made with seed oils. What is vegetable glycerin? It's used in food, cosmetics, and pharmaceuticals. It can help moisturize skin, relieve constipation. How's it made, though? Like, what's it made out of? Oh, it's one of the seed oils are only harmful in excess. That's completely not true. That is not true at all. A little bit of poison is still poison. How is vegetable glycerin made? It's made by heating vegetable oils like soy, coconut, or palm. If it was coconut, it would be fine. Coconut oil has a very high smoke point. It's non-toxic. It's natural. So it depends on what your vegetable glycerin is made out of. If it's made out of sunflower oil or canola oil or soybean oil, that could be pretty bad. Palm? Okay, I don't know anything about palm oil. I don't know anything about it. I don't even know if it's like a good kind or a bad kind. I have no background there. I know what the bad ones are, the common bad ones, but I don't know about palm. Hello, hey, welcome fam, how are you doing? Questionable quality control? Yeah, that is definitely a worry. Because some things are made with quality in mind, and, you know, other things are not. It scares the shit out of me how certain, like, chemically comprised things can have no quality control whatsoever. That honestly horrifies me. Getting, like, cheap vape cartridges from China. Hey, oh my god, there's blue clay. Okay, we gotta take a little pit stop here. I know that there's a temporal storm coming, but I'm gonna try to get as much of this blue clay as I can. We need it in order to make more cream bricks for our house. I can't believe I have to travel 15,000 blocks for the next fucking area. That's insane to me. So basically, how far we had to go to get to the lazaret, that's only halfway to the next place. Fucking insane. All we have to do is be back home before the temporal storm starts. So I'll do my best to gather all of this blue clay. Yeah, if I process this blue clay in our beehive kiln, we can get those beautiful cream bricks, modify more of the house, right? I'm gonna have to wall this off so I can gather it without causing like massive influxes of water. All right. I've noticed that humanity is just like that though, dude. Like, we think vegetable oils and we're like, oh, vegetables are healthy. But vegetables being healthy was just like it was a push from like agricultural industries. You know, primarily humanity thrived on a carnivore diet with the occasional like access to fruit, right? Like we had access to fruit seasonally. And the majority of the time, we tried to live off of meat. You know, like most of the time, we tried to live off of meat. And it's crazy how, like, even like butter, right? You think about butter, butter's always been there. It's made from fucking milk. It's harmless, right? It's always lobbying in the end, where our misinformation comes from. And it comes from the top down. Like, the previous food pyramid was pure misinformation. The one made in the 80s. Right? I think it was made in the 80s. And now they just released a revised version that's actually factually, scientifically accurate. But for the longest time, people thought that saturated fats were a driver of heart disease, even though, like, the opposite was true. You balance your cholesterol really well with saturated fats, you know? Crazy. Like isn't red meat high in LDL cholesterol or something, like the good kind? And it's crazy because they used this saturated fat demonization justification to push the narrative that butter was bad for people, and they used that to push margarine on people, which margarine is hyper deadly. It causes heart disease with the best of them, right? It's crazy how it all fits together. There's a concerted effort from the top down to just kill people. It's weird, man. It's really fucking weird. We've talked a lot on this channel about stuff like that, like about the corruption of the food industry and the pharmaceutical industry, and we talked about COVID and about like how the vaccine mandates were Nazism because well, in certain countries, if you were firing people for refusing vaccination, that was a betrayal of the Nuremberg Code, which is as Nazi as it gets. That's actually, you know, the Nuremberg Code. You can't give your informed consent to receive a medical procedure if you A, don't know about the disease you're inoculating against, and B, can't be sufficiently told what the risks are of the vaccine that you're taking. So nobody had any informed consent, right? Like, we know that it violated the Nuremberg Code factually, and that to be pro-mandate was to be a Nazi. But it's crazy how, like, that's what the pharmaceutical industry pushes. It's so fucking weird. And you have this strange marriage of the processed food companies, the pharmaceutical companies, and the media, right? Like, brought to you by Pfizer, brought to you by Kellogg's, right? Like, you have all these companies buying their own good press, and often it comes at the expense of the human condition and our societal health standard, right? People are taking it in the teeth to this level of lobbying and corruption that's just unprecedented at this scale. The world's never really known it before. It's fucking insane. Anyway, I don't know why the hell I went on this massive tangent, but I just figured I'd make a moment out of it, you know? Okay. The fresh bread was a huge part of the diet of the worker class, yeah, but that's only because typically the kings would outlaw hunting so that they'd have all the best trappings and hunting, like the meat for themselves. Yeah, Zuzi is like, we're in the heart of Europe, right? And bread is, everybody's crazy about bread here, but the truth is, like, bread just makes people fat. It really does. Like, refined carbohydrates, you kind of store too much. You create and store too much glucose when you live off of a carbohydrate-dense diet, right? And that's why there's an obesity crisis today. It's because people eat too many carbs and they don't eat enough natural food like meat and vegetables. I did finish the archive. Yes, I did. Yeah, water's a chemical, but water is a chemical that the human body is proficient in the processing of. Right? Same with fluoride. Like, we get excessive fluoride. We can debate about the calcification of the pineal gland, but our body produces fluoride, and therefore it is a chemical that our body is agreeable towards and is capable of processing efficiently. Right? That's why, like, anything you get too much of that you produce is fine, because typically you can piss it out. But the body really struggles to piss out things that are not native to its biology. Right? That's the difference. Not all chemicals are equal, right? Whether or not a chemical is harmful for human biology typically boils down to whether or not that chemical is native to human biology. Whether or not it's something that we can produce and process, or whether or not it has a chemical structure similar to something that we can produce or process, right? That's the catch. There's always a catch. Water is a chemical, sure, but our bodies are 70% water, so we don't struggle to pee if we drink too much water, you know? It's not the same. All right, now, let's make a shitload of these blue clay bricks. Maybe I can start firing them before the Temporal Storm begins. All right, let's go stack these inside the beehive kiln. I have 2.5 hours. Not that much time, honestly. Don't even know if I have enough fuel. In fact, I doubt it. I would need firewood or coal. I don't know. I don't think I can get it started in time, but I would need to go get more peat, and I just don't know if I have enough time for that. Let's eat. All right. I had a really fringe conspiracy theory for a while there that that the COVID vaccine actually contained like a parasite, you know, because they came down on Joe Rogan so hard for taking ivermectin, which is an anti-parasitic drug. So I was like, what? Are they trying to put the Las Plagas in us from Resident Evil 4? You know? And then it's like the hive mind is activating. Yeah. I'm gonna have to try to be really fucking quick about this if I want enough time to start the clay. How much do I need exactly? I should look that up. Hang on. Beehive kiln. Fuel. I need 216 bricks, apparently. Or wait. Yeah, 216 bricks for a full firing. Basically, if I have 4 stacks, then we're fine. I need 4 stacks of peat. Let's head back and try to get it set up real quick. As quick as we can. I have that little access hole underneath. Yeah, I'll be able to make a shitload of additional cream-colored blocks now. Yeah, I gotta admit, I don't I don't really trust Israel either. Or Netanyahu. Yeah, there's a real, like, I don't know. I'm suspicious of it. And any people who call themselves God's people unironically, like, that's, you know, that's like being a Muslim and feeling like you're on a jihad or something. It's the same type of energy. And there's also weird phrases that they have, like shiksa or goyim, right? Really, like, these terms which kind of alienate everybody from the Jewish people, right? It just feels so weird. It feels so weird. Anyway, should I light that as is? I feel like I don't have enough peat. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I could try to do like a partial batch. All right, let's get that lit. It should work, but I better be quick about this. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, you know, like, and there's weird things about Judaism that throw me off, like you know how Africans mutilate the genitalia of their daughters? And it's like the whole world agrees that it's bad to mutilate something's genitals without their consent when they're too young to consent, right? And yet we have a double standard, it seems, for Israel and Jewish people, where it's like, it's okay, you know. Oh, I better get rid of that. It looks like that door might actually catch on fire. I'll have to make a different one. But it's like, when Africans mutilate their daughters' genitalia, we call it barbaric, and when Jewish people mutilate their sons' genitalia, we call it hygienic. You know, like, it just feels weird. It feels really weird. Strange little dichotomy of sorts. All right, let's seal that up for now. It looks like the kiln is working fine. Yeah, that should finish. I'd imagine it'll finish. Let's get inside and make sure the base is safe. It looks okay. Let's eat. I'm really glad that we got that done in time. Put the torch back, head in. Kind of risky, but we're go. Oh my god. Okay. There's definitely like an innate superiority complex, it seems, to Judaists. It seems like it. Well, if there wasn't, then there wouldn't be terms like goyim and shiksa, right? They specifically have words meant to describe non-Jewish people. And it's like, in the most Orthodox Jewish families, it's like if you have a son who wants to marry a non-Jewish woman, then like they'll hate it, right? The relatives will hate it and look down on it type thing. It's weird. It's weird, man. It's really weird. And then there's the whole circumcision thing again, right? It's glorified genital mutilation. Yeah, can't get behind it. Can't get behind it. It's very strange. All right, should I try to go out there and fight stuff? It's only a medium temporal storm, but I suppose I could throw on the armor and give it a go. Yeah, let's head out there. I mean, I doubt I'm gonna see any double-headed drifters out here, but I got that stinky dick. No, you just gotta peel the foreskin back and then you can wash the mushroom head, you know what I mean? It's very easy to clean a dick, and I feel like it'd be very easy to teach someone how to clean a dick rather than chopping off a part of it, you know what I mean? And there is the other facet of it where, like, without the foreskin, the head of the penis typically dries up and becomes less sexually, like, you get less sexual pleasure when you're circumcised. Holy shit. All right, I'm gonna go over here to our little fighting position. Yeah, shivers are in a league of their own. They're so deadly, dude. I'm really happy that I get to stand here at base, because if I didn't have a place to retreat to, shivers could easily kill me, like easily. Hi. Let's eat. Yeah, we gotta heal up. Quiet so far. Except for this fucker right here. Well, Zachary, I recently went to a place called the Lazaret, which was 7,500 meters away from my base, very far. And then while I was at the Lazaret, I found a map to a new place that's actually 15,000 meters away. 15,000 blocks away. Yeah, 15,482 blocks away. And it's gonna take fucking forever for me to get there, buddy. Like forever. It's gonna be pretty hard. That's a long journey that we're gonna have to go on to get there. All right, I trapped a nightmare shiver. I get to just straight up kill this thing now. Sweet. That might be the one who attacked me before. Let's kill these guys. Let's eat. Well, in addition to many dangerous enemies, there's very rare collectibles, special loot that you can get. A lot of these decorations that I have here in these display cases were actually obtained, like all these, were obtained from those quest locations. And after we beat the archive, I got a mount. I was able to get like an elk. I also got a glider schematic, but the glider was very underwhelming. I didn't like it. Oh shit. Fucking shiver coming. Take cover. Oh, and I gotta preface that by saying, you know, like everything that I just said about circumcision and Goyim and Shiksa and all that, doesn't mean I think like Muslims are any better. Yeah, Muslims are typically just warmongering, crazy fucking warmongering. I've read the Quran. I've seen what's in the Quran. I had very little to do in jail and I read the Quran. And there's literally a passage in there that says, slay the non-believers in their homes, slay the non-believers wherever you find them. There's another passage that says one man is equal to like 12 women. Which, you know, the hate for Islam is pretty justified, not gonna lie. And it's, as far as I know, it's the only religion that actually has a concept of jihad, like holy war, you know, where you're supposed to fight and kill the believers of other faiths type thing. Whatever funky shit Israel and Judaists have going on, it's nothing like Muslims. Compared to some of the shit Muslims are up to, mutilating the genitalia of all your sons is kind of tame. All right, deposit that. This Temporal Storm's got to be wrapping up soon. Is there a Minecraft end-like place with this game? I'm not really sure. I do know there's another dimension. I'm actually in that other dimension right now. It's the Temporal Storm, right? And you can enter that dimension at will, technically. You can enter that dimension at will by standing in a portal. But I don't know. I've never gotten far enough to know whether or not I'm gonna have to actually like enter that dimension for anything. I hope not. It's crazy fucking deadly. A lot of these creatures can fuck me up. Especially if I'm surrounded by them and taking hits like at all sides type thing. Okay. armor still looks okay. We can repair it at will. Let's gear up in this stuff. Deposit that. Yeah, we're good, buddy. We're good. I'm gonna go put more flour inside the querns. Well, more grain to become flour. Oh, it's this one. Well, it's what it looked like a second ago. I'll show you next time I get a Temporal Storm. I'll like look around. You can see massive rusty spinning gears and shit. There's also giant eldritch horrors walking around, crazy stuff. All right, let's go harvest these crops. The spelt right here, it's ready. Yeah, a lot of people are prone to give Christians a bad rap for the Crusades, but the truth is the Crusades was a retaliation against Islamic conquest. For like hundreds of years, the Islamic faith was just just dominating, slaying Christians where they found them, right? It eventually got so bad that the Protestant and Orthodox Christians kind of like joined forces. They normally hate each other. Raw blue brick. We got to leave that going. I don't know for how much longer we need to keep it going, but there's still a lot of fuel in there. Holy shit. Okay. We have a full... We do have more seeds than that, don't we? It's possible all of our spelt is already planted, but we'll just put that in there for now. Anyway, that is one thing that I never considered when I was setting this up, is that I can't really use a ladder. It's gonna have to be some sort of a stair step going down. Yeah, the ladder catches fire, and then the trapdoor catches fire. It like spreads, right? So I'm gonna need to pathen all of that. And we gotta make sure this can't spread either. So I'll just do that, and then we're gonna convert these to path blocks. We don't need stair steps, not really, because I have the step up mod anyway. Let's go grab paths. Yeah, that'll do. That fire won't spread. And then same thing over here. Christ, that rift activity. Okay, I don't think this fire can spread from where it is. I think we're good. There's still just raw blue bricks. I don't really think I need to harvest the bees anymore. We're sitting on a wealth of honey. Let's go to sleep. And maybe our cream bricks will be done in the morning. Let's just get up now. Yep, they're all done. Okay, let's grab up the rest of the fuel. I don't like the clipping on this door right here. But it's not an easy thing to fix. I wonder if it even would fix it if I swapped. No, it'll still poke out to 1 degree or another for sure. All right. Yeah, I guess I can't fix it. It's all good. We can grab all of those cream bricks very soon. I think we could technically grab them now. They're really hot, so I might need tongs. But we'll try to collect them. Let's deposit the scythe right here. And retrieve our tongs that we might grab those bricks. I think I need mortar at this point, but mortar is very easy to get. Nothing happens to that if I throw it in there, right? Like it just remains. Yeah, cream brick. All right, let's cool all these off so I don't need the tongs. Oh, that was amazing. Tell me that wasn't the most satisfying shit you ever heard. Okay. We have just about 6 stacks of cream bricks. It was certainly worth it. Now, we have some mortar in here. And more right here. Okay, there we go. Let's leave these here. So I have over 3 stacks of large cream bricks that we can use to modify the house. Definitely. I think I might be able to use chiseling to convert these upper blocks here into the cream bricks. The wine is not done yet. Okay. Am I changing the floor at all? I don't know. Let's focus on the walls first. Definitely going to be the most costly part of the construction, these outside walls here. Beautiful. Just about the entire house, right? Like, I really prefer the look of these cream bricks. I don't know what running bond means. What the hell's a running bond? Holy shit, we got the entire exterior perimeter done. Oh, that's beautiful. Yes. Oh my god, it came down to like our last 6 blocks, but we did it. Very good. Okay, we have a full wall conversion all the way around the house, and the inside walls also. Just about the only thing I can think that might need more work is the ceiling, and the floors, maybe. But I don't know. We'll see. I like how the color tone isn't drastically different, and these bricks kind of look like, you know, the limestone ashlar goes well with the large green bricks. It looks like it. All right, thank you, Butterman. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. These are chiseled. We're gonna get rid of those. Let's go reload the querns with more grain for flour. I guess it's not ready yet. They're still plugging away. These are going well enough. All the crops are still growing. I don't really think I need to plant anymore this year. We still have a shitload of flax and stuff. Yeah, we're good. We're good. In fact, I can see the season starting to change, like, color. Still pregnant. No estimation on when she'll end up giving birth. And there's no guarantee that it's gonna be a female. I really fucking hope it is. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna spawn myself in a female. I don't like the animal husbandry mechanics at all. They're way too much of a time sink for way too little reward. So I do think I'm just gonna make sure I get a female. One that I can milk. Although, well, that's what sucks, is that whatever female we get, it's gonna probably be generation 0, but there might be like a console command that I can use to change the generation of the baby. Hopefully. In the most ideal scenario, we're just gonna end up getting a generation 1 female when she gives birth. Yeah, that's what we're hoping for. Anyway, do I need to harvest any honey? I think we're good. Yeah, we have like a full fucking ceramic vessel. So I think I'm gonna wrap up the day by making some ceramic vessels. We need some more. At most, I need like 3 more. It's been a long ass time since I made one of these. You know what's really crazy is I might be able to make other types of blocks. Like, well, look at that, right? With the blue clay, you can make cream or black blocks. Like, that's sick, you know? There's also tan blocks here made out of clay, which I think would match really well with the aesthetic look of the beehive kiln and the cementation furnace for steel. Yeah, there's very interesting colors here. In fact, I'm gonna go into creative mode and I'm gonna give myself a couple of those colors. The bricks, and I'm gonna put them beside the refractory bricks as well as the fire clay, and I'm gonna see which one's the closest match. It might be a pretty cool long-term project for the next series to make sure that my house is the same color. You know, my house and my windmill are made from bricks that are the same color as the refractory bricks. There's one. All right, let's eat. Okay. When we have all three of these done, we'll set them up. And then I think I might call it at that point. We did a huge fucking house expansion. Huge. Yeah, we now have cream bricks all over the place. Every single wall that we have, outside and inside, is now cream brick. Which I am so fucking thrilled about. All right, let's grab dry grass, sticks, and peat. I don't really have enough peat. Son of a bitch. Constant peat problems now. I'll just use firewood for the remainder. Hell yeah, when you use peat instead of firewood, it gets done 4 hours sooner. It's actually a pretty major time save where the early game is concerned. All right, let's drink some of this blueberry juice for sustenance here. It's gonna go bad eventually anyway. We're gonna need to gather a shitload of peat in the next episode. Let's restock on bandages real quick. We had a lot of cattails saved up. I haven't needed new cattails in ages. All right, full stack of honey sulfur bandages. And a full stack of horsetail poultices, but that was our last piece of horsetail. We're gonna need more cattails too, so might even want to think about just starting a cattail farm here at base. Might not be a bad idea. Let's go check on the leather making. Wait, where's my weapon? I have no idea where I put my blade. Here it is. Yeah, some of our leather is going to be done pretty soon. Let's grab these, scrape them, and process. I still have 12 scraped medium hides here. I could have processed those by now, but I kind of forgot, which is fine. Oh man, the base came so far today. Look at that. We have our decorative bear armor there. We got the paintings on the wall. We got a whole bunch of stuff like in these trophy stands, you know, looking real nice. Bunch of treasures. We got whatever the fuck this is supposed to be. Cream walls. Everything's looking real good. All right, well, that's it. Oh, everybody, once more, we come to the end of the episode. So do me a favor, keep love alive, live to forgive, and let redemption ride shotgun. Take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you all have a great night and a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, depending on whichever hemisphere you call home. And I hope to see a bunch of you back here tomorrow for continued adventure. All right, later, everybody. We are 86 hours deep in this playthrough. That is insane. In the next episode, we're probably going to try to travel that 15,000 meters to the new quest objective. I just don't know what to expect. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, good night, everybody. Good night, Chris. Goodbye, de facto toast. Tomorrow's another day, buddy. At least you slept well. At least it seems like you must have, if you slept for that long.